Present.
Mr. Spicer is not in. Ms. Worthing is not in. Seven members present.
She got voted
There
out.
are 7 members present. Is there any agenda changes or additions?
Gosh, I'm over here with the bootleg media group right here. So this,
We can't hear you.
So after all resolutions, we'll be adding a discussion of board priority ARPA money.
Yes.
so he ready for presidents? He got his sidewalks.
And I'll worry about
I'm over here with a shaky hand.
Seeing none, we have a request for closed session.
It's
Are
not
you-
on the, it's not on the agenda.
That's correct. Under the Open Meetings Act, a closed session for this purpose is allowable under MCL 15.268. 1E to discuss the pending litigation of Lucio versus City of Flint. And it's also allowable under the Council Rule 7.1 subsection 4.
Okay, I take a motion to go into closed session?
I move that we go into closed session.
Is there support?
I support.
It's been moved and properly seconded to go into closed session. Is there any discussion? Any discussion? Seeing none, all in favor, say aye.
You got a roll call.
Absolutely. Roll call, please.
Mr. Allen?
Yes.
Ms. Lewis?
Yeah.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Murphy Carter? Yes. Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Michelle? Yes. Mr. Spicer is not in. Ms. Worthing is not in. No. It is 7 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 7 yes, 0 no. We are not going into closed session.
All right, y'all. I'll be back. I'm getting ready to go outside. I gotta go get some stuff real quick. Gotta go get some stuff. I'll be back. Don't be afraid. I'll be back. Nikki, don't mess with me.
Huh?
Don't mess with me.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut your shit off soon as you get up out of here.
Oh shit, get the monkey.
I'm cutting your stuff straight off soon as you walk out. I'm cutting that shit off.
Hey, you're the one that.
I'm cutting that camera right off. Okay, this got the wiggle hairdo today. RL, what's good, good brother RL?
Hello, America. As you can see, once again, they're trying to bushwhack us Flint's money, but it's not going to work because the ombudsman office is. You see, they got in a bag right now. They're trying to, like for instance, they
You
done
got
caught
that charger with you?
Tupac drive-by, and before he put him in jail, they done stabbed the dude, but he didn't die. But the ombudsman, that's what's going on in. Oh, hey, that's too much information right now. I mean,
I don't know. What's up, Papa? Yeah, nah, I don't know why I keep cutting off. Sorry, I just hooked the Wi-Fi box up, so we should be good. Papa, what's up?
This is what I'm talking to. I asked him, do we have some issues?
Everybody know which one's a damn fool.
Say that again. what?
I'm tired of people talking to me. Hey man, what you doing?
Same that you was doing. Put me on camera. Y'all see this? Yeah, we got it bad. I'm gonna tell you. I got this damn thing hooked up here. You gonna start a fire like Paul?
Man, quit looking at me, man.
I'm be getting famous on this end.
All right, I can't take it.
They go AC Doomies right there.
You over here trying to film me, man.
I ain't trying to film you, man. What I'm gonna film you for? I do the best things I can do. Hey, can I get that piece right here?
I don't be doing a lot of designs no more like I used to. Wait a minute, hold on. What is you doing, Mickey?
I'm trying to hook the thing up so I can get the camera going. I don't know. As y'all can see, everybody has left the building.
What happened? I thought the meeting started.
Yeah, they went executive session. They knew you was coming. They said, "Oh, Winnie coming." And they said, "You know what? Okay, now we ain't bootlegging it no more, family. I got it back on. Benny Greer, what it do?" Oh, brother Kermit, how you doing?
And let us know you still got your funky for your head.
Yeah, I would because she said that. She talked about my hat. So I went ahead and I said, let me keep it on. A couple of people that you can't see. You got a decent crowd here today, family, as you can see. We back working. Everybody's probably not happy for the brother winning. As you can see, everybody. Well, you know, this Flint, they ain't never did nothing right on time and exact.
Right, thank you, appreciate it.
much money they gonna get? Shit, I told them I need about $5 million. Huh? Yeah, there's the council. I sued the damn law. I sued the damn law.
Huh? Oh, then the people from California, they come for 18. open with mom.
I think Art gonna be mad. That's a great thing. You know that's why you made the money. Not yet. They're in executive session. That's what we had with this at night. I was looking at starting tomorrow. That's why I wore it today. Nikki gonna throw it away. That's why I need to do it.
Recess with Ariel.
She said she gonna throw it away, so I need to get it. We're doing making it happen.
It ain't gonna be no shame. Ain't no winner. Ain't no winner.
Yeah, I just need that way for the representative. I just need what I have with my 18. Then I'm good. I gotta be able to put my head up and
Where you mama? Girl, speak up. Hey.
I'm rocking my 18 hat everywhere. Can you put that together and I can go out and play with my I want to pull it yesterday off. I was acting ignorant. They're gonna be like, cut the line, cut the line.
What? Looking out the window, girl. What the? Hurry, man. What? Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Well, what? Man, this is simple. What is up?
I just asked you what you were doing. Like, how
You have to explain it.
I should have said, how you doing? How you doing?
I don't know, do you? Now take that. All that junk, all that asking questions.
How are you doing?
Hey.
All right, the people want to hear from you, man.
What?
The people want to hear. They want to hear from you.
What did one say? What?
Talk to them.
Well, hello, America. I was sitting down at the desk and like we did before. She always doing all that backwards stuff. When I sit down on the couch and you're talking to me, have what? Transparent. You see, Flint ain't got no transparent. They always think we just invented the wheel just yesterday, like real Flintstones. Like we ain't got no communication here, asking them trick questions. Talking about, have a seat, start walking. You big darky, you scaring people, you intimidating people. They be saying that and then they say use the doc. All that, when I say it, they say, all that junk. Welcome to Flint. Stay tuned. You're gonna see a whole lot of stuff in it. All that secret stuff in the back room. All that junk. They fixed it up like this and like it did before, girl. So I ain't gotta walk around here like I can't get no car, like the real rep. That's big rock. Take off.
So bad, I can't even I'm too much bad to laugh at. Not a shit you can eat today. I was fine yesterday.
Hey, did you?
All right, your phone went off. It just cut off.
It just cut off. Hey, I had to stop at the store before I came. It cut off.
I'm messing with
Man, shit. They ate potato chips, drunk with juice.
You got some popcorn.
Popcorn.
Oh my goodness.
What up, y'all?
He's back.
Hey, I'm back. Hey.
Oh, this is my new car. This is good.
Well, yeah, that's why I say we can laugh. They done ate up potato chips. They done drunk up the juice. Oh, she smacked. Hey, that was good. That's that sugar rush. That's that new one. Yeah, that's that new one. That's diabetes, just whatever. I know. 182.
That's all right. I worked out while I was good.
That's that lemonade. You're going to drink it.
But collapse, so you want to do something called the 18.
Hey, y'all, listen. I done forgot what I was getting ready to say, man. Lately, man, be on some fake moves. Oh. I know what I was going to say.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm going to get past the R. Kelly's real name. No. He was.
Oh, my goodness.
Pastor R.
I got you.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about Pastor R. Kelly. Hey, y'all, look. Look, Kermit over there. Kermit over there.
Hey, Eva ain't here today. We swag. We surf. We swag. We surf.
Hey, Eva. Hey, look.
Hey, we about to
Hey,
meet
y'all,
up
look.
here
Hey,
today.
check it out, right? They not taking upside down 2 years recycle.
You need to tell the boss so he can check into that. We swag. We surf.
Somebody been flagged. How you doing, buddy? I can't complain. I've been thinking somebody been flagged.
That's why they don't look like that.
For real? Somebody can fly.
You have to like keep checking.
That's some nasty top shit.
You don't come home.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
They fly.
His name is Richard Williams. Who? Richard Williams. That's Pastor R. Kelly.
Oh my God, I don't know.
Richard Williams.
Where he at?
No, he got they violated his probation. Day before yesterday.
Really?
He in jail?
Huh?
He in jail?
No, they say he got on bond, $25,000 fine.
Goddamn.
So what they didn't ask? He didn't ask the people.
No, he wasn't supposed to be.
I think we need to do a drive for 100,000 for 18 for lawyer fees, whatever.
And then what
We
I
got to
heard-
turn up, family.
Yeah, what I heard, right? Is that, you know, they were getting him for it, and then I heard that they tried to change it and said that they was keeping him on retainer. You ever heard of it? They paid you all that money, housing fee, housing allowance and everything for retainer.
I'm in the wrong business, man.
He was getting $3,000.
I think I'm going to be a pastor.
Oh, my God.
Hey,
Gosh,
hey,
I think I'm going to be a
what's
pastor.
it? Clyde. Come get baby job, man. I'm telling you right now. Take baby dog.
Snap, they coming out the door. Let me go ahead and put it on that shit.
Congratulations, my man. Hey, y'all, they're gonna win it right there, y'all. Hey, they're gonna win it.
Councilwoman Tanya
He took
Barnes
2
was the
liter
first
upside
one
down
out.
2 liter place. My fault.
What it do,
I said,
Robin
I'm
Curry,
sorry. I'm sorry.
Cicero McGill, Francine Johnson, Patrick Jean, what it do? As you see, Tanya the only one that came from out of the back room. I don't know who back out there lying.
Hey, why are you out here? It's over?
Right.
Why you out here?
Herman, get her. She gone. We swag. We swag. We swag.
Hey, Winters, what now? Why you swagging in circles? Why you swagging in circles?
Cause Eva gone.
Even though the fact,
We can make the case on this side. Now we ain't gotta get.
swagging in
We
circles.
will not get put out by the police tonight. We can talk as loud as we want to, because ain't nobody over there to put us out tonight. What? Oh, I forgot.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Hey,
Scratch that. We forgot. Is she here today?
who? The moose? Yes. Hey,
We swagging. Oh, look at the little Delta stewardess.
Hey, y'all look.
The little Delta stewardess.
Delta
Give
stewardess,
me my cookies, please.
Can I get a water?
I need a
Can I get a water?
I need a water.
And can I get some ginger ale with a little slice of lemon?
Hey, can I get the little fish crackers?
Biscottis.
Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all, listen. Tanya got 5 jobs.
You ain't lying.
Tanya has to fly in to Bishop and Brownfield. Stewardess. Hey, Tanya has to fly in. She fly out at 5 in the morning. She fly out at 5 in the morning to California. That's why she got on bedazzles right now, y'all. That's why Tanya bedazzled.
She's bedazzled.
She bedazzled. Hey, y'all, we gotta be getting a check for Tanya.
I don't think that he getting sworn today. Jared. They say that's Jared getting sworn. No, he not getting sworn today,
I
family.
ain't getting sworn in today. What do you mean that?
They say they gotta wait 7 days.
So what? You got to wait 7 days.
Hey, they said Mother Delona passed away.
I just told
Yeah,
you
you
that.
didn't. I don't be remembering stuff like that.
Rich told me.
They want to count all of them by hand.
Uh-oh. The count is about to change.
They can't change that much. I mean, they can, but
Ashley? You put Ashley Capital, right?
I'm sorry?
You put Ashley Capital, right?
I'm sorry, I didn't know you were talking to me. I'm
You put
sorry.
Ashley Capital.
No, I'm actually not. I'm here for the other Brownfield for HB Hall, the new cotton factory.
So how much
We got that approved back in 2021, and then there's been some changes. So we're back for reapproval.
Wait a minute, wait. How much y'all asking for?
Well, we had worked with
We need 2 months. Same. Yeah, put some papers on the
Oh, it's out. It's all for me.
So y'all already had it.
Well, my client owns it, and they're redeveloping.
What's their name?
That's James P. Cole Ventures and all the same.
But they the ones that was C3. Are they the ones that was
All
C3?
companies are.
Are they the ones that was C3 pictures?
No, that's a different company. Well, we are getting a call. We already got a city council.
So how much did y'all ask?
It doesn't.
How much did y'all ask?
They already know.
Wait a minute.
We swag our food, you can't swag us out.
Because we sweat.
See, we trying to get advertising.
I don't know either. But like, I find it.
We're sitting over here with the councilman. Councilman Jared got our back. Ain't that right, Councilman? He's swagging and surfing over here. We're trying not to get put out today. You gonna be sitting up there. He ain't gonna be warning us and put. Don't let him put us out.
I'm
Put us
done.
out, baby doll. You put us out. We
Hey, man,
gotta
I
get
can't
it.
wait. I can't wait. How I get all the way down here, man? That's the type of bush. You did move. Hey, man, I ain't taking it no more, man.
What's wrong with art?
I don't know.
Y'all just taking advantage of me. I was talking, they took advantage of that. My tripod was here, they didn't move that. Y'all just, man, I can't take this no more, man.
We gonna be all right, all right.
Sir, is your question?
Oh, I done forgot it, man.
I just wanted to answer any questions.
Oh, I done forgot what I was talking about.
Media advertising, and people to talk to.
We swag.
I'm trying to get media deals and stuff, you know, I'm trying to get some
Man, you trying to get what?
advertising.
Oh, you trying to sell out?
If that's what you call it. As long as they pay.
Delta.
We gonna get put out today, huh?
Deep in the pile.
There are 7 members present. All members who wish to address council should fill out prior to the beginning of the meeting. Members of the public shall have no more than 3 minutes to speak.
Hey, yup.
The time will be on the monitors and you will be cut off at 3 minutes. Thank you. Go ahead, Madam Clerk.
Oh, they real skunky today.
I don't know which one of them is leaving in November. But they gotta go. Talk to the people. We need one more vote. I don't know though. We don't know what he's gonna do yet.
You can have him in the chair right now. Seriously, I second it. He need to be in the chair now. With his name tag.
Damn.
first speaker is our
We don't share nothing.
Is this on? Okay. My name is Howard Jones. I live in the third ward. Councilman Murphy is my councilman. I live on the borderland of Maine, Ward 2. I can go either way on either side, yeah, America, hello again. Are you seeing folks to build for city? Because this is what it looked like when we finna get our city back. Thanks so much. So Mr. Murphy, Madam Chair, you do Mr. Murphy. Murphy, I like what you did to get the enforcement office back in business, but you quit. Time you got into business, what's up with that? But that's all. But that's all right because they done caught the dude that popped, Tupac, and but he went in the jailhouse, but he got scared. Just pray that he don't die. We didn't die though. And that city gonna show us how the enforcement supposed to run because they mustn't think they gonna will on the rest of the Dunkin' Cutthroat grab-bags, all them words gonna get all that junk. And you think Flint gonna be running like that? People scared to take any enforcement job and talk about they don't get enough pay. But now you know, you better. But Mr. Murphy, see, America, keep watching Flint. Because we got all this money in there, want to give we the people talk. Supposed to be an open house, they go back in the back room, whatever in the dark gonna come in the light. That's why the two snipers got caught as an act of God. But people hoping to do this, hoping he's died before he give out the information who else with the drug and stuff. You know, that's just like, that's why I don't want to take that husband and friend. People got popped and they know who the killers is in the who with the killers and don't want to say that the shady bunch. Look at him up there. He's really shot on 7th Ward. Yeah, Hollywood. Get them him straight making a movies about Tupac. And put that in the record and give him up. Yeah, making all that money on weed, Flintstone and Vehicle City. Get the movies right without and all that junk and the shack. Put your shades back on, because you don't care. Hollywood. Warner Brothers. Look up the shack, let me see your ass. What's up? Yeah, Hollywood. You see what we dealing with in the mayor downstairs, one of us come upstairs looking like a penguin, walking bonehead. What you say? Hey, Mr. Murphy, the big black guy looking at me. Stand up. I need him back.
Oh, get out of here. Come on, get out of here. Get out of here. No, you sound crazy. Get out of here. We respect the speaker and not laughing. Oh, stay down, man.
Next speaker is Sergeant Wilson.
That was the dumbest thing ever. So, young lady, I was giving a cuss, man. Telling us we can't laugh. And launched y'all damn rabbit mind. For real, man. But let's talk about that ACO. Talk about all that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't talk about stupid stuff. Y'all went in there to executive session and let this lawless administration, well, lawless mayor, and Sheldon Santos millions draw y'all back there. We had the people had to earn to force them to release the ACO. Now, here's the problem. This is going to cost a lot of money. Y'all going to just vote on it and pass it without them telling you all how they plan on paying for it? They put out $8,000. Your constituents are mad. $10. $9. Oh, man, I felt like price is right. Man. And no one, I guarantee you, no one would say anything out of the majority vote. No one. And the communication call, Katie O'Neill, which is the community communication director, she said that people are not getting their service lines changed because they're using data. Then she turns around and lies again. This administration does nothing but lie. Every time we turn around, they're lying about something. Let me ask you something. Before you pass that lead abatement, before you pass that, why don't you talk to MPHHS, which I have. We have a meeting June the 6th, where we can get in-home plumbing fixed. Councilman Alameen, you did that with classes before, right? So you know what goes on. So they get ready to put out all these contracts for lead abatement, and none of the inside plumbing is going to be fixed. But in Harvard, they did fix in-home plumbing and bought appliances for Ben Harvard. So before you pass that, let's talk to MPHHS before you pass on it. Plus, look at 170, Mike Moore. They're the same people as AC Renovations. So why would they give them 2 contracts? And then garbage, those recyclable containers. Why are we getting ready to give them money? Why are we getting ready to give ARPA money for uncollected trash fees when they said they had a plan?
With cereal.
Don't vote just to vote. Oh, we're doing good things. We're doing good things. We're moving the city forward. Nah, we're moving it backwards. Get ready to bankrupt the city. And then don't give Ashley Capital nothing. Oh, yes. No. No. Period.
The next speaker is Sherry Smith.
I'm here on behalf of the brothers and sisters of Oak Park. And we are here to let everyone know that we are having a rally, the 11th and the 18th. This is the very first park of Flint, and they want to tear it down and make a parking lot. And I feel that this is a big problem. And I hope that y'all find it in y'all hearts to think about this is the very first park of Flint. Not the second, not the third, not the fourth, the first. And where y'all don't see none of that, we see something there every day. We down here keep it clean every day. And so I hope and pray that all y'all think about what I'm saying, because Oak Park means something to a lot of us. It might not mean nothing to you or you or you or you, but it means something to us, and we don't show you, because that's why we have the rally. And just to let you know, that's our main focus, is to let y'all know that we here, and we ain't going nowhere. And our park ain't going nowhere, we have it already. There will be no parking lot, there will be no building. It's going to be a green space or another park, and you can bet your butt on that.
The next speaker is John McFadden.
Pull the mic up, John. There you go.
Can you hear me now? Yes, I'm here on behalf of Oak Park as well. Oak Park is one of the historic parks here in Flint, one of the first ones. And I hope you guys use your knowledge to look into the history about that park. It's a tent city. The migrants that came here when they were building this city had to stay here in that park. That was one of the first neighborhoods. So think very carefully when you're talking about what you're doing. That park meets every criteria to being a historical site. And we don't have many sites like that in Flint. And then when you say, what can you do with that site right there? You can turn that site into the jewel of the city. You can have where you have splash pads where the kids in our society here won't have to back over our fire hydrants. They can't get out there to do their thing. We can have the latest pickleball courts there. They'll draw people in from all over everywhere. Be a good place to go. We got memory trails down there to tell the history about the place. All that right there. It'll blend in good with the new designs that they got in that area right there. So think about it real hard. Thank you.
The next speaker is Allison Montgomery Littleton.
Good evening. My name is Allison Montgomery Littlejohn, and I am a social worker in the city of Flint. I am here to advocate for my clients regarding the official notice that the city of Flint administration received from the state of Michigan Department of Environment, Great Lakes, and Energy, listing the multiple deficiencies in the city's water system, which include the treatment of the water, the storage of the water, and the malfunctions of the water pumps. The city of Flint was notified of these deficiencies back in December 2023. So why are we just now finding out about this? With all of these deficiencies, how can the city justify the continued high rate of water bills and the continued shutoffs of residents' water service? In addition to this, the city is now issuing water liens to homeowners who are behind on their water bill. Right now, I have a client who has received a notice of water lien, and he was given 1 month to pay the balance before it's added to his property taxes. How is this justifiable in a city where the average household income in Flint is $47,221 with a poverty rate of 33%? I have numerous clients that need assistance with their household bills, including water, but when I refer them to different community agencies, no one has funding, or if they have funding, they do not answer their phone. And these agencies were granted ARPA money. This hardship and oppression with inferior water has been going on for 10 years. When will ease come for Flint residents? When will Flint residents receive their lawsuit money? And what is the city council doing to alleviate this hardship for the people that voted you in? Thank you.
The next speaker is Melissa Mays.
Hello, my name is Melissa Mays, and I too am a social worker here in the city of Flint, and a Flint resident, and also received a tax lien notice. So you all have received a packet of information with copies. I know I talk fast, and there's a lot to cover, so I wanted y'all to have the reading materials that you can cover with links to the information about this. Sorry that if it's boring. Basically, the 9,000 tax lien letters that were sent out to Flint residents after a week after a wave of shutoff notices hit. In 2017, we came before City Council, and City Council actually passed a resolution to put a moratorium on the tax liens. At that time, we were still under state control. We were under the Receivership Transition Advisory Board, who overturned it, and our former Mayor, Karen Weaver, at the time, actually stopped it. She stopped rules from being sent over to the county. These are things that absolutely can be done. You guys can come up with a resolution. There was a quick resolution about burning in the city of Flint, so how about putting a stop to people losing their homes? Right. And then the mayor there have also been several pots of money, if money's the issue, that the city and G-Card have missed out on. And there's currently money right now that the city and G-Card are not going after. There's an attachment I gave you for a $25 million state appropriation for the water grant program that we didn't get a part of. There's $35 million right now that we're coming up at the end of September will expire. There's $17 million left for water affordability. So why aren't we going and getting that? There is absolutely. So in case you didn't know, I included all of the information in Now, unfinished service lines. I'm tired of my lawsuit dragging on forever with this unfinished. And we keep hearing from money for money. Right now, up until June 1st, you guys can get on the phone with the state and adjust your state revolving fund loan application to include service lines and the cross-contamination with our water and sewer lines. There's $61.9 million right now the state just got for this reason. So you guys can get on there. You have until June 1st to adjust your SRS application. So stop saying there's not money, especially if you're not going to go get it. There's money out there. You just need to get together and focus on that instead of giving ARPA funds to everything else in the world, including things you guys shouldn't be, but also things that are causing harm to the residents. So adjust our application. Also, there's $239 million coming for fiscal year 2026 in infrastructure money to the state. What are we doing to apply for some of those funds? What are we doing to put a resolution forward to get Flint fixed properly? Nothing. So, if we could do that. Also, I have a great question. Where's the city settlement for the illegally raised water rates in the Kincaid case? $19.5 million was a proposed settlement back in 2022, and it wasn't taken. So now we're going to end up just going to judgment. Why can't the city settle that? Because the $19.5 million would go a long way to taking care of these shutoffs and these tax liens. Thank
you. You did just like you was coming. Thank you. Thank you. How are your friend?
James from the second ward, to the chair, I hope to address this.
Speaking of my
city manager, in regards to these here houses that's being torn down. They do a great job of tearing the houses down. They come here, they get paid. They fill the holes and they even throw some grass and throw some hay on it. But I'm noticing that they're leaving blight behind with the trees that they leave cut down and the shrubs. If they do that, other people see that, they'll be putting blight back in the city that we're trying to clean up. I'm going to give a shout out to the 3rd Ward, Quincy Murphy, on the park that he just, the cleanup at the end of the block where he put a small park in. He did a nice job. It looks good. But the problem is still the same because at the end of the corner, there's a big pile of cut up trees and shrubs that's left there. And that's what these contractors are doing. And now that's what we're doing. Like the lady said, we're going to do the job right and finish it and clean it up. Thank you.
The next speaker is Josie Miller.
Hello, my name is Josie. I'm here on behalf of the Oak Park. And there's a lot of history behind Oak Park, and we would not like to see that park tore down. So please find it in your hearts to save the park because it is historical and it means a lot to a lot of people here in the city.
The next speaker is Baby Doll.
Let's see what you do. Let's see what you do. Okay. Yeah. Let's see.
I'm Baby Doll. First of all, I want to say to all the boards, we got to clean up these boards. I rode around all last week, this week. There are a lot of abandoned houses. People dumping stuff. Say y'all cleaning up y'all area. I had to call first board guy to let him know about this house that got manholes that come to another property, which is my daughter's property. She has 6 kids. Julie, I hope you're looking like you turn your face. I don't care. At the end of the day, like I said, that manhole, my kids get hurt because it's coming on her landlord property and nobody's not answering. So I had to go through him for him to help me out also to make things happen for the first board. And at the end of the day, I'm going to talk about these garbage cans and recycle cans that y'all supposed to got last year from this company that y'all gave 72, whatever money y'all gave. Why do people in Russell got their cans and recycle cans yet? Have y'all asked any of those people why they not doing it? And then when they come to these certain meetings, y'all been asking a lot of these people from the administration for certain stuff that will come to y'all. ever since last year and this year. Every time they come, they never have the paperwork that y'all need to see what's going on. They always say, we'll give it to you this week and next week. And then when the next meeting comes, they don't have it. And at the end of the day, as far as with the resident, y'all need to help them. These people crying out for help out here. Crying out for help. And y'all just steady throwing money to action. But y'all need to question Ashley and asking if they really doing what they said they were going to do with their money. You got this building over here off of Hamilton. It's empty as hell, built up. Ain't nothing going on. We just why we ain't got no jobs here? So don't let people come in here and grab the money that the taxpayer paid out of their pockets for Flint City and Genesee County, because Genesee County covered everybody there. So at the end of the day, y'all need to question all these people that y'all gave money to and ask them, what are they doing? Mona ain't been here since y'all gave her all that money, but she had other people come behind her get some more money. Y'all keep approving stuff, but y'all not letting them bring no paperwork to show y'all what they really doing. And all y'all doing is throwing money. So all of they, like I said before, who's doing the back door of getting back deals and stuff and getting money? Because somebody ain't nobody doing their job. And at the end of the day, are y'all really for the people? That's the question. Tell the truth. I want that answer today because I've been asking y'all. Is y'all really for the people? Say yes or nay. Nay or yay. Because at the end of the day, y'all heard these people. Then the ambulance service, what I'm understanding, I tried to call ambulance service for my daughter. We didn't know she was a diabetic. Her number was 800 something. They said they didn't have nobody come to get her. So her fiance had a fight with the lady. Who was coming behind her? I said, no. He taking her to McLaren Hospital because we ain't got no ambulance. That is this is, I understand the fire department, they're going to kitchen remodel, but is that important thing getting ambulance first? People help around here is important. Y'all got people dropping dead, young, old, little kid, all that. But we got to get that right. Yeah, I'm my end, and you need to clean your property on each side.
The next speaker is Claire McClain.
Go, Claire.
Claire McClinton. Before I get into the issues, you all need to take a deep breath and step back and relax. Relax. No signs, no clapping, no laughing, no speaking, no. Can we breathe? Can we breathe? I want to touch back about the issues. The speakers tonight have said it all. Oak Park, fix that. Do not sell it. Period. I think we had a very loud message sent yesterday in the 9th Ward, and those messages can be do not sell Oak Park. Look into the revenue sharing. Look into the loans, revolving loans. Is Flint on the list, or do you know? I dare any of y'all to tell me that you know that Flint is on those lists. Revolving funds. Infrastructure, the Biden infrastructure. Is Flint on the list? We heard Genesee County's on the list, but Flint is not on the list. Do you know, and why don't you know? Why aren't you fighting for us? That's right. So we got a message loud and clear in the 9th Ward, and we can move on right along from one ward to the next. Thank you. Additional dollars for home rehab and rehabilitation. Take 5 out of rehab, 5 out of blight, and 5 out of economic development. Because when people walk away from their homes and lose their home, is that not blight? Is that not impacting economic development? Let's have a little period around here.
get this shaking like a league. You're gonna get this shaking like a league.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Doug Matthews. I'm a fifth government advocate from the Seventh Court. First, I just want to say that on principle, I'm against selling parkland.
What? We can't hear you.
I'm against selling parkland.
All right.
We're currently witnessing a disturbing trend in our local governance with the Ashley Capital bribery allegations driven by Tommy Burns and her associates on the council of the This scenario exemplifies how demagoguery, using emotional appeals rather than rational arguments, can distort the truth and sway public opinion. For several months now, Burns and her followers, many of whom are not from our community, have used baseless threats of imprisonment and scandal against Councilperson Quincy Murphy and Council President Adele Lewis. Propelled by her podcast, Burns' tactics aim to amplify her following and to boost clicks, subscriptions, and contributions. Despite her dramatic assertions of orange jumpsuits and impending legal doom, we see a stark absence of substantiated evidence, formal charges, or investigative results. It appears that Ms. Burns may have transformed the EAB from a body meant to uphold ethical standards into a tool for her political ambitions. Have they buried her investigation to help Burns? This misuse of power is precisely what good government stands against. We're here to foster transparency and fairness, not to monetize exploitation, fear, and manipulation. I call on the EAB to respond with urgency and transparency, releasing their investigative findings as our city charter clearly requires. We need to confront these manipulations with undeniable facts. Our focus on governance should be on justice and transparency, steering clear of the murky waters of political theater. It's time to halt the political gamesmanship and secretive behaviors. If there were any substantiated evidence against Ashley Capital and the council members I mentioned, one suspects it would be public knowledge by now. The EAB's persistence and unreasonable silence suggests that some within the EAB might be colluding with Burns, allowing her to continue her unfounded attacks against her political opponents. Thank you for your attention. As we stand on the threshold of our futures, let us commit to a governance rooted in integrity and truth. Together we can shape a community that values justice over smear and sensationalism.
Next speaker is Beverly Bigson.
She got her bag. Wipe that mic off. Wipe the mic off.
My name is Beverly Bigson. Yeah, I'm here.
Get in the mic.
You guys don't want to give the resident of Flint anything, but it's mighty strange, Quincy. They done redid your whole sidewalk. All the way around, the whole sidewalk. They just did it last week when we went by, they were digging. The city of Flint was digging. But you don't want to give the citizens, the residents, anything to help them out. But you got your sidewalk done? Wow. You really need windows done. You need a window for the sidewalk. I'm going to be honest.
She got receipts.
I got my little bag. You're free sleep.
Not a bra.
You know, it's tired. Everybody's tired of seeing your teeth hanging to the door. And I had the receipt to go buy some. If it ain't big enough, you can go to little more than a handful. Call them, they will open the doors and print you for what you need. You joke.
Oh my God.
A pure joke. When Eric was in that seat, Eric would have never missed a budget meeting. Not at one. The vice board has changed. She is no longer, y'all can take Eva down, she was gone on the board. Jonathan Jarrett is in that seat. And I know early, trying to get, what's that? It was a joke. Y'all didn't tell him where to go, to Jonathan where to go, and there was only 17 people that went over there and gave Paige some leverage. That's sad. But we're working on it. One thing I'm not far from you. Rashad, you history. We're going to change these seats. We are going to change these seats. We're going to make you guys very much. We're going to be one of our people. So we are not going to be in them seats. That's right. We can't change it. We will change it. That's right. You know what? We're going to give it to Ace and get a shit talk about it in the morning.
Oh my God.
The next speaker is Yolanda Figueroa.
Wait a minute, lady, you gotta talk for yourself.
I'm gonna give her my spot. Come on. Okay. Oh, they are? So, yeah, you have to wait until your turn. Why?
You gotta catch the plane. You gotta catch the flight like the other people. You gotta catch the flight like the other people did. Y'all know how y'all move it, you know.
I'm fully aware of that. So you just don't care?
Out of order. Someone is yelling out.
Yeah.
And we have to be brought to order.
Madam Clerk, what was that thing you were trying to say?
He's from out of state.
He's from out of town. He's from California. Was he the next speaker? He's from California.
She was trying to give him her time.
She can't do that.
Her spot, not her time, switch spots.
You gotta catch the flight.
You gotta catch a flight.
You gotta catch the flight. Y'all changed it for the other person last time.
They came from California. Is that possible? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
They said no. But they did it for Ernst & Young. They did it for Ernst & Young.
Thank you.
They did it for Ernst & Young.
I'm going to allow it this one time. Last week, but our Go ahead.
City of Flint always trying to get out there. Mother Delonious died. And they put it out there. The City of Flint. No.
I came here 8 years ago and spoke to council at that time. At that time, you can find on Google right here, just Google life expectancy in the city of Flint. You will know that 2016, the life expectancy was 2 years less than the national average. Now it's even less. And big home is taken by water is poison. We have products developed which removes all the toxic heavy metals, lead included. What it is to take the product And what I'm offering, I don't go into technical stuff, but here's what I'm offering in front of everyone here. I will test on your given people by you before they take product, before you on us or test. Then we give product that also on us, and also we take test after they take product also on us. With one thing in exchange, just certifying the results. It will be your people, your addresses, I don't want to know them. I will send it to them, and we will take tests. We will remove each and every one of them, all the toxic heavy metals, all of them, including lead. That's my offer. Now, you have all of you my business cards I submitted before I came here, before you started. Call me, I'm here. Tomorrow I can have all the meetings with each and every one of you. All the things like 5 or 10 minutes, I will show you all the evidence, what we have. And by the way, we are twice award winners. One for the company of the year, the other one for the invention of the products, and now we are nominated for Lasker Award. You can Google it, Lasker. This is American version of Nobel Prize in Medicine. And they don't come from nowhere. For that reason, I'm asking you, please consider it. I'm here, and let's get together tomorrow. I will take care of the test, I will take care of the products, I will take care of the retail. And then once you see, just certify, just acknowledge what you saw. Thank you.
Now, clerk, I was the last to sign in. I know when I signed in. I know when I signed in. I waited. Don't call me before people ask me. I was the last to sign in.
I have you as number 15, and then I have 16, 18,
Yeah, okay.
and 20.
I was the last to sign in.
Next speaker is Wilbur Jarrett.
Pardon me?
I call your name last.
Let me invite you out doors. It's coming.
I can't hear you.
We're trying to hear. You're talking over. Please control yourself. Thank you.
My name is Wilbur Jarrett, Edmund baby boy, and the great uncle of Jonathan Jarrett, who just won the Night Award. I got really to address my comments to the newly elected Ninth Ward Councilman, but he's not in the seat. That's right. I texted him last night and congratulated him. I didn't talk to him. I was saving my comments to address it in front of all the people, where the people could bear witness as to what I was going to impart to him. I was told that he won't take his seat to 7 days or the next council meeting or whenever, so I'll say my comment to him when he get in that seat. As a Jared, as a proud member of his family, and as him being the lineage from not only the Jared family of the mass migration in 1920 to Flint, but also the Massey family. They must be recognized also. But it's a shame to me that in the Ninth Ward, there's 6,682 registered voters. 6,682 registered voters. The leadership that they had in that Ninth Ward was so abysmal, that means bad, terrible, all bad. Only 481 people voted. 6,200 and my math is all wrong, and I'm a number man. Do with that. Or they didn't feel inclined to show up to even take part in the electoral process. And this year, the Democrat Party is in trouble because of voter apathy. Thank you.
Put some beans on.
The next speaker is David Garden.
I'm here today to talk about the money now, but I want to talk about Oak Park. You need to preserve Oak Park. You know, Flint Central is historical, and you know they can't tear that down. So Oak Park is under the same thing, I believe. So you need to check it out and see if it is historical, then that means you should be able to get money for that. To build that up and make it a nice park, a water park, something, so all the kids can come and play. You know, so if you would, put your mind on that and see what you get out of it. Okay? Now, the ARPA money. I don't know what y'all doing now. About this ARPA money. You know, y'all getting ready to lose some folks there, so now we're going to get some stability here. And y'all don't give that money to the people where it should go. You shouldn't go to the mayor's office. You shouldn't shift it over there. Because once you shift it over there, guess what? They can do whatever they want to do with that money. So leave it where it's supposed to be, do what you're supposed to do with it, give the people what they need. Like you said, Quincy, he got a new sidewalk.
That's right. How he did that?
How he get the sidewalk and the people can't get the window?
All right, now.
Y'all look at Saginaw.
They
doing good things with that money. People getting windows, they getting furnace put in. They getting roofs done. You have to let that money go to these people. You got 700 people who came and signed up for that when Mays had it running. And what you do, you send the people down to the dome and give them a phone number. Shame on y'all. Shame on y'all. They never did that. Why get these old people out and standing in line? Mays had to give one of the ladies a chair. Come on, people. The mayor know better than that. And then you're giving the money to all these organizations. For what? And that's not what the money was for. That's right. It was for to give the people what they needed. What they needed to do. So when we get this rest of this new generation in here, get this old generation out, Mr. Quincy, you're going to be going too. That's right. So, like I say, we'll get some facility around here and get things going right. Thank you.
The next speaker is January Arbor.
January Arbor, 7th Ward candidate. First of all, so happy to see the 6th Ward's duly elected. Councilwoman back in her seat. And I hope that this will be the last suspension that this council ever makes upon any of its colleagues. Next, I'd like to congratulate the 9th Ward's newly elected representative. doused before the gentleman takes his seat. Watching the budget hearings, it appears as though there are very few council members attending those meetings, and that's very concerning. So how are you informed to be able to make responsible decisions upon millions and millions of dollars? These meetings need to be scheduled so that all of you who work during the day can attend during the evening so that you can vet the information that you're provided and vote responsibly, yay or nay. That needs to be changed so that that does not occur next year. Next. The budget meetings are not the proper forum during which to complain about E&A board members' practice of their First Amendment right to free speech as citizens of the city. They were not present representing themselves as E&A board members. That needs to be made clear. Every citizen here has a right to free speech. They were not here as board members making voice. They were here as residents of the city of Flint. The budget hearings are for budget. They're not for kvetching about E&A board members or any other personal complaints that you have. Next. As far as the Oak Park sale, forget about it. It's Flint's oldest and first park, and that should be honored. It should not be desecrated by pouring concrete or asphalt and parking automobiles on top of it. Some of you are old enough to remember Joni Mitchell's classic song, Big Yellow Taxi, where she says they paved paradise and put up a parking lot. It's still going on 55 years later. Right here in Flint, Michigan, and it needs to stop. Have them build up instead of building out. Save the park, Quincy. Don't sell out. Lastly, if there's an ordinance in place that lawn clippings should be collected and not blown out into the street by these lawn companies, please try to enforce it. Those clippings fill up our water sewers. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
The last speaker is a student.
She didn't tell me that.
Oh, man. Go ahead.
What did you want to say? What is it?
That's a lot of information.
What is it?
My name is A.C. Newman. And I want to say, as everyone in here, just about everyone in here, because some people are not happy that Mr. Jared was elected. But I'm so thankful that he's elected, and I think he's going to do an excellent job representing the people. And by the way, he had more votes than the other candidates put together. And I can see a sweep. I see a move. The people are a shit. The people are speaking.
The deacon curses this shit.
Our vote is our voice. I want to say this about Oak Park. I moved over where I live now, going on about 40 years ago. It was a beautiful, thriving neighborhood. I still stay there. And I walk from my home to Oak Park, go to the Buick, as they say, where I work, walk to Factory 12. And I drove by there the other day, and it's still a beautiful park. Just go by it. It abuts the 599 parking lot from Baker all the way down to Lee Street. It is beautiful. And instead of selling to Ashley, you ought to require Ashley to adopt the park. How about that? Y'all voted and gave Ashley all that money. Got lawnmowers. And whatever else y'all got. Ashley Capital should adopt a park and adopt
that park and make it beautiful for the residents to come. As I close, some of these council members are worse than emergency managers. You tell me the difference of what the emergency managers did and what some of you council persons are doing. They gave away everything. Guess what? You're giving away everything. There's no difference. Tomato. It's no difference. The emergency managers, y'all junior emergency managers, you're giving away everything. Old folks fought and bled for this city. And you all giving it away. Thank you.
Old Deacon Davis. Look at Judy. Judy just.
That's the last one.
That's the last one. You see the devil talking.
So it's now time for council response. Council members shall.
Let me start at the first
more
one.
than 2 minutes to respond to public comments. Would anyone like to respond to public?
Watch this.
Go ahead, Mr. McCarthy.
Thank you, Madam Chair. First, I would like to thank all of the residents for being here in your council chambers. I would like to thank all of the public speakers. Thank you for bringing your insight, your opinions, your concerns, your issues. Thank you for being engaged in the process. Secondly, I would like to congratulate Councilman Jonathan Jerry. Congratulations to you, Councilman Jerry. I look forward to working with you as we work together to move the city of Flint forward. And then I want to point out the Oak Park members, the Oak Park members that's here. Thank you for coming forth and bringing your issues and concerns about the park. Look, that's a historic park. And as far as I'm concerned, in my opinion, we should not even be looking at getting rid of that historic park. So I stand with you guys, and I will be attending your rally. Thank you.
Would anyone else like to address the public? Anyone else? Go ahead, Ms. Burns.
Yes, I want to thank everyone. We only get 2 minutes, so it's going to go really quick. Mr. Jonathan Jared and his beautiful wife, sir, you ran a respectable race, and thank you for that. Yes. You will do this city and that seat an honor. I was thrilled. To Melissa Mays, a 6th Ward president, fighter. She is in my board, and she always reminds me if I was not her councilwoman, she would get rid of me because she knows I'm going to fight for the truth like her. People like that are people that we have to continue to engage with and encourage, that we have to fight together. And you are my sister. You are my sister, period. To the Oak Park, to the historical Oak Park. You have been coming here 5-6 months, Mr. McFadden, Big John and Sherry and the people who have come. I told you I grew up. I played in Oak Park. We lived at 757 East Baker. We lived there until it was torn down. My dad did. So it does have sentiment about it. Started looking into it. It is Flint's first park, 1909. It was a tent city for 10 years. Families lived there. They didn't have any place because there was a housing shortage, but jobs were plentiful. I did call Historical Society in D.C. and then Michigan. I started that process. The only way to stop this park from being sold is to stop the 5 council members. It takes 5 votes. Y'all went to a meeting with Ashley Capital and 2 other council members that told me they had their 5 votes, Sherry and John. You got to put the pressure on them. That's the only way you can stop this part, is to stop the 5 votes from the 5 council people. You heard at that meeting that they told you. It's a historical part. We need to save it. The first part. I stand with you.
Yes. Thank you so much. So, I was the one who originally reached out to the Oak Park neighborhood when I heard about the sale, the possible sale of Oak Park. So what I did was attempt to have a meeting. We had 2 meetings. The first meeting I brought the Genesee County Conservation District because they dealt with the trees. I brought Genesee County Beautiful in because you guys adopted Oak Park from Genesee County Beautiful. I brought in an outside lawyer, Mama Eunice. I brought in a whole bunch of people that didn't necessarily agree to deal with the Oak Park. We had 2 meetings, and the last meeting that we had, you guys, they said that y'all was gonna have a meeting and come together. Y'all didn't want me there. I told y'all I was gonna look in the window, and y'all said no, no, no. I said, okay. Y'all said y'all was gonna have a meeting and come up with what y'all wanted to do with Oak Park, and then y'all was gonna come back. That was the last time we met, so you guys were supposed to meet together because we're not just against you guys. We wanted you guys to come together and come up with what y'all wanted and bring a proposal to the mayor and administration or whatever for them to do what we did. So what happened since then, and now you guys want to have a rally, the ball is in y'all hand now. If y'all want to do something with Oak Park, come together when y'all do y'all rally and come up with a vision board and write down what y'all want to do when y'all bring it together, then come and present it to the city council and all of this. But let me take these 30 seconds to talk with Melissa Mays. Because, Melissa, when we was at New Jerusalem, you guys did a consent agreement to stop the water pods from the city of Flint. Y'all should have never voted to stop the water pods. When we was at New Jerusalem a long time ago, you guys agreed to stop the water pods. Why would y'all stop the water pods when y'all knew it on the service line?
Julie, won't you let her answer?
Wait a minute, we've been trying to find that out for a long time.
The administration can say anything. I'm not the government.
So, point of order. Mr. Brown, bring me the order. Proceed, Madam Chair.
I thought she was doing it.
Thank you.
She
gonna tell the chair proceed.
How she chairing? She chairing.
And seconded by Mr. Murphy. Is there any separation, Madam Chair? Go ahead. Separate 2401312. Amended Brownfield plan. Shit on here. Separate 240140. What's on revenue replacement, parking revenue lost during COVID-19 pandemic. I want to separate 240144. Administrative consent order. City of Flint, State of Michigan, Department of Environmental Regulations and Energy, Drinking Water, and Environmental Health Division. I want to separate 240150. Contract trio paint. I want to separate 240154. Payroll Alto Network Security Initiative Project. I want to separate 240155. Budget amendment, fiscal year 2024, third quarter operating budget. I want to separate 240157, Cascade Solutions Recycling Carts. I want to separate 240169,
reallocation ARPA funds to payment of uncollected trash fees. I want to separate 240, did I give you 158? No. Okay, I want to separate, no, I don't. I took that back. I want to separate 240174, budget adjustment, choice neighborhood, private commons.
She is separated by
project
72.
Are there any other separations?
172.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I want to separate 240158, reallocation of ARPA funds, regroup Pontiac, alternate use for vacant lots. And then I want to separate 240161, the reallocation of ARPA funds, stimulation, flint innovative solutions. And
They didn't even do that.
that's it. I think you're
Is there any other? Yes.
Madam Chair.
Yes.
Resolution 240170 has a typographical error in the resolved paragraph, so I'm asking that it be separated just to make that correction.
That's what I'm
Okay.
saying. See, I told
170.
Never mind. She separated.
I'll separate that.
See, that's what I mean. They don't listen.
Okay, any
They listen
other?
to argue, man.
Hearing
I didn't
none.
show them 172.
This is the consent agreement, excuse me, consent agenda consists of 240115, 240149, 240151. Yes.
Separate, I thought 240115 is separate.
It was.
I don't have it. Then you need to separate it, yeah. Separate that. Okay. All right. Okay. These are the consent agenda items. The consent is 240149, 240151, 240152, 240153, 240156, 240171, 240172, and 240173. Seeing how I know there will be an objection to a voice vote, roll call, please.
She throwing shade today, ain't she?
Ms. Lewis.
Yes.
Mr. Murphy.
Yes.
Ms. Priestley.
Yes.
Ms. Murphy Carter.
Yes.
Burns.
I abstain because the chair should not be making assumptions.
That's right.
Look at Judy.
Go ahead. She said.
Wow.
She said. Yeah, that's what she just did. She did assumption. That's against the legal rules. She not supposed to do
Mr.
assumption.
Allen.
Yes.
The vote is 6 yes, 0 no, 1 abstention.
The vote is 6 yes, 0 no, 1 abstention. Excuse me. So that those resolutions will be sent to council. Our first separation is 240115. I'll entertain a motion.
Madam Chair,
Go ahead.
make a motion to say 240115 consent to enter consent to entry of stipulation in those concerned pastors for social action to council.
Motion on the floor to send 240115 to council. Is there support?
I'll support it.
Okay, it's been moved and properly seconded to send resolution to, council. Is there any discussion?
Madam Chair,
Yes.
Attorney Cox, I believe this is the one.
That's correct, Councilwoman. It would be the law department's request that the council would keep this in finance and it be reconsidered at the next finance committee. There's still a lot of moving pieces with this litigation, with this particular item. So that would be our request.
Okay, we need to have a motion.
Madam Chair, I would like to make an amended motion that we keep 240115 in finance committee to the next finance committee.
Is there a second?
A second.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that, Ms. Burns. Okay. Is there any discussion?
Point of order.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm calling the motion, we go straight to the vote.
Yeah, I think you're right, I'm just checking my notes here. Yep, straight to the vote, keep consent, 240115 in committee. Roll call, please.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Mr. Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Shad?
Yes.
Mr. Allen?
Yes.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
We voted 7 yes, 0 no, that one remain in committee. Our next resolution is 240131.2. I'll entertain a motion.
Madam Chair, I make a motion to send 240131.2 approval amend the Brownfield Plan DuPont Industrial Facility, 1809 James P. Cole Boulevard to council.
Is there support?
I support.
Okay, it's been moved and properly seconded to send 240131.2 to council. Is there any discussion?
Madam Chair, Emily, I believe this is you.
It's not Emily, it's over here. Emily is the representative from the Brownfield.
She had a representative from the company here to answer questions, and then I will be behind him if there's anything that additional. We actually do have a list of women that can answer questions. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good evening. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Can you explain what this is?
Yes. So back in 2021, this was a brownfield plan that was approved to redevelop the north and south parcels of the old DuPont chemical factory. It was approved by City Council, and shortly thereafter, another business entity who wanted to buy a part of the project, the south part, purchased it. So we had to come back and have an adjusted brownfield plan or amended brownfield plan to address the north parcel. And at the same time, the construction costs have gone up, and they were trying to make a larger building on that northern property so that they could have a bigger job creator, a bigger tenant. So we had to readjust the budget and all the numbers. So that's why we're here today to ask for an amended approval of the prior plan amended under this new plan.
How much?
And the DuPont plant, that was the Hamilton.
It's the address of the property
James.
is.
How much is it?
James P. Cole.
Yes, it's on James P. Cole.
And how much is the amendment?
Well, the new investment amount is a little over 11 million. It's 11,000,005. The original was 15 million. And the ask on the brownfield for the demolition, site cleanup, relocation of utilities, site development is a maximum of $3.1 million. So that was projected to create a little over 50 jobs based on the square footage, but it will really depend on the tenant that ultimately settles in the building.
How much they want?
Is this the remediation that's done by the Racer Trust?
No, this has nothing to do with Racer Trust. This is a standalone property that was contaminated by originally the Flint varnish and paint factory. And Flint Varnish and Paint back in 1901 they were started. And then DuPont Chemical bought them and ran it for many decades. They made paint for the automotive industry. And unfortunately, in the manufacturing of those chemicals, they got into the ground. And so there will be some remediation done to make the site safe. And then they built it.
Why didn't get the money from Eagle? Eagle paid for that sort of stuff.
I just want to reiterate, this is not a tax abatement. The people who are using this structure will be paying full taxes. What this is a brownfield plan which produces new taxable value, and a part of that new taxable value would actually then pay for this. And so I just want to reiterate, they will be paying full taxes. What we benefit from is that they are making the investment, and then some of the future taxable value that does not exist now will come back to help pay for some of this upfront cost. So this is not a tax abatement.
It's the same thing with Ashton County. It's the same thing.
Okay. That's all I have for now. Okay. Any other discussion on the first round? Any other?
Madam Chair, Madam Chair, to the gentleman, or maybe to Ms. Dora, Emily. Is this immediate? When do you need this to happen? Do you have any deadlines?
The deadlines would just be that the building will continue to sit there with no additional investment until this decision is made. But please comment on that.
Exactly. So the original plan was approved, and because the conditions have changed and the project changed, in order to stay compliant with the state law, we have to have this amendment approved by which the BRA, the Brownfield Redevelopment Authority, approved it unanimously at one of their meetings. But now we have to have City Council approve it because you are the ultimate arbiter or decider here of whether this goes forward.
Okay.
So we need your approval in order to start making the investment in the project.
Okay. Okay. And that's all I wanted to know.
Any other discussion? Any other discussion? Anything in the second round? Any in the second? Seeing none, this is the vote to send 240131.2 to council. Roll call.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Mr. Carter? Yes. Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Shannon?
Yes.
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 Steadily giving away money.
The vote is 7 yes, 0
They
no.
steadily be giving away money.
Thank you very much.
The next separation is 240-140. I'll entertain a motion. Madam Chair, go ahead.
I make a motion to send 240-140 to council. Our contingency funds and earn interest with downtown development authority revenue replacement funds, parking, revenue lost during COVID-19 pandemic.
Is there support? Is there support?
Support.
There is a motion on it's been properly moved and seconded to send 240140 to council. Is there any discussion?
Madam Chair. Mr. Moore. So in the warning, so is this where we have to produce balance? We're doing budgets. They are a part of our budget for the 2011 bylaws. We're responsible. So they need this money for operating costs. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So why don't we have, and I spoke to you, the auditors have always said we're budget season, that we budget time. We should have all budgets. They are part of our budget. But we never know, I know their budget's done separately, but
they should still be presenting what they're doing so that we know. And we don't know. They're coming here asking for a lot. So $560,586 is what they're asking for, which is a lot. And there's no representative here. And so, I know people, I've heard my colleague talk about getting parking meters. They verify you. And you park, they don't always work. Even if you put in a credit card.
And when they do, they charge you $25.
And I know that contract will be ending, I believe, in June for their parking meters, but we're paying for the parking ramp structure. So can you tell us what's going on?
DDA was getting ours like COVID,
Not with all them tickets.
and affecting their parking revenue, which is one of the main sources of income.
They gave them some money already.
They have lost money the last couple of years. They are struggling, and they need a transfer fund in order to stay operational.
So what will happen if they don't get this money?
If they don't have this money, they will be able to survive probably to the end of June.
Who's the CEO?
Because then they owe the city money for the parking structure.
The DDA?
At that point, the license will run out of money. And when we face this decision again, is whether we finance or we don't finance.
So who is the new DDA director?
Her name is Brandy. I have never met her.
Is she interim?
Yeah.
And then my other question before Emily, Mr. Moore, I have asked you, because we're asking them for money, I asked you if you give me a copy of the funds that were supposed to be returned and the amount from the DDA, from the former DDA director. It was said that she returned the money. I don't see it anywhere with any amount where she returned that money, and I want to see that.
Just to answer the previous question, there is not currently a DDA director, there is the operations manager. So I just wanted to make sure that was clear as for the payment.
I spoke to Ms. Curtis. She assured me that it had been repaid. And
that has been repaid?
It has been repaid.
Yeah, but I'd like to see something in writing. I'm not doing the verbal. They're here asking today for $560,000 on the verbal. I'd like to see something written because that board has shown that they were not using their funds correctly. There was not a correct amount when it came out that the GDA director was giving what they said, expenses which weren't covered on a credit card, and then it was told that she paid it back. You know, but they're coming here, they need to kind of share with us that they're, I know they don't have a DDA director according to Emily, but I would like to see that. This is a lot of money. This is a lot. And so you're saying if they don't get it by June, they'll cease to operate.
I for a capability data service, what they need to repay us for the department.
Okay. I'm gonna, you can get that amount to me that was returned in writing. I do not want a verb that doesn't, when you with me, I think we, as a government, we should have everything in writing. This is not an on your word thing. That's right. So my time is almost up, and I'm going to give to my colleagues in this first round.
Yes, Madam Chair, thank you. Through you to our CFO, Mr. Moore, when will we receive a budget from the DDA?
Please, can we have the able to hear our responses? Thank you.
The DDA is a separate legal entity. They approve their own budget. The city council does not have to approve their budget. In terms of when we receive the budget, I assume as soon as we ask for it, send us a copy of that.
Well, Well, you know what, Mr. Moore? I'm sorry. I will not be voting to approve this. This is a lot for me. I want to see what's going on. If they're asking for money, we should be able to see the budget.
That's right.
There's been some things going on with the DEA as far as their finances.
They want to see the whole part.
So, I mean, I don't understand. I just really don't understand. And if they are a part of us, then we should be able to see what's going on.
That's right.
They are a component here of the city, but they approve their own budget, and I can give them a copy of their budget.
That's the budget.
Yeah, they need to come and present their budget to us. I mean, the only thing that we do is would help with the transparency. It would be a good thing for them to come and present their budget, along with you all presenting the city of Flint budget. Because, like I said, like I did last year, I voted to abstain.
That's right. That's right.
Because I wanted to see everything, all of the finances of the city.
That's right.
That includes grants and everything, DDA, ARPA. So I'm just what I'm gonna do as far as this tonight, I will not be voting to send this to council, just because we need to see their budget. And I agree with Councilwoman Brown. We need to find out if that money was repaid. And the only way to see that, in my opinion, is to see it on the budget. We need to see it.
She brought them to you. Lord.
Madam Chair, I'm sorry.
Any other
There's too much
discussion?
noise going on over here.
Go ahead, Mr.
Do you know how much is owed left on the parking lot?
You don't know nothing.
Please, we cannot hear the responses. Thank you. Go ahead.
What is it, $6 million?
How much?
$6 billion.
60 million?
60 what? From where?
That's a lot of money.
That's the young man.
We have to pay, we pay monthly, quarterly.
So the way it works is they pay us once a year for the money that they collect for the repayment of bond.
Who's Dave? I'm having trouble following.
Excuse me.
What?
The DDA will reimburse us or pay us for the bonds at the end of June this year.
Is it possible that we can get a copy of that payment plan? So
Right.
Sure.
You always say it right here,
also-
but you never bring it to these. You can say that for 20.
Well, how much deficit are we in the DDA?
They lost about $560,000 last year. That's what
Mr. Woodson, this is your warning. There's appeal to the ruling of the chair, there's support.
I support her.
Look at the deal.
He didn't even say nothing.
He's gonna check the appeal process, just to see who speaks first. I believe that
Right, be looking at us.
the person who makes the appeal speaks first. Go ahead.
I do shit. I'm talking to Melissa.
These rules are BS.
Mr. Woodson wasn't even talking to anyone, he was just talking to someone over there.
Right here.
Across there. The trigger happiness to warn people, you can't laugh, you can't talk to people 3 seats between you. It has to stop. It has to stop. Yeah, this is like, it's not a school.
We're not gonna be kids.
They don't have to be quiet.
What is a citizen supposed to do when they can't hear and need clarification?
That's right. But she warned you though.
You didn't warn her, right?
Sorry,
See, that's that racist shit right there.
That is.
That's that racist shit, you little racist ass. That's that racist shit right there. I was just sitting up here waiting to see what you said. That's that racist shit right there.
Go ahead, Ms. Burns, you have your time.
That's
that racist stuff. She had stated she could not hear.
That's
and
right.
I'm being trapped. And in all fairness, it is difficult to understand Mr. Moore. His voice is difficult.
I have a disability.
Time, Mr. Moore, when the budget, right, could you please repeat it? Your voice is just softer. It's just softer. So I don't know. Let the people sit there. He was talking to 3 seats away.
Because she already had a conversation.
Now it's my time to respond. I gave Mr. Woodson a warning because I could hear him after repeatedly asking people to be quiet. So that they could hear. I could hear his voice. He was talking. He was loud. That's why.
Nobody else.
Request information. Madam Chair, so at what point are you going to give the young lady a warning? So if you heard Woodson, I'm sure you heard her. So when are you going to give her a warning?
Please warn me.
Right. That's overturns the ruling of the chair.
She done won out 3 times. She still like saying. She still like gave her.
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Mr. Shepard?
No.
No, she gonna say no.
Yes.
That's right, that's what I'm saying.
No.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
That's right. Come on, let's do it right.
No.
4 yes.
No. The vote is 4 yes, 3 no, that ruling stands. And the woman who was asked speaking out, the only reason why I had not given her a warning is because I let did.
How she know the time? You just tripping now.
Tell me apart.
Judy a liar.
That is wrong. You wrong.
Judy a liar.
Judy wrong as hell.
Judy a liar.
Say you racist. That's all you gotta do.
Judy don't do nothing but lie.
Say it. Say you're right.
Please be in order. Thank you. Go ahead.
Wow.
This $560,000, that'll take them out of the deficit, or?
This will cover their deficit, yes.
So they books will be clean?
Yes.
But we still got the bond.
That's correct.
Are they able to sustain the bond?
Each year it's correct also. And so far, I play the role this year, yes.
See?
This year, yes.
This year, yeah.
So you were able to give us a copy of the bond payment?
Yes, sir.
When?
And can you give us a copy of the budget for the DDA?
I'll request that, yes.
I would like to make a motion to remove this resolution, is it 40140
Yes,
for
sir.
special affairs?
Okay, there's a motion on the floor to send 240140 to special affairs. Is there support?
Support.
Liddell.
Okay, this is the vote to send 240140 to special affairs. Yes. Yes, the motion amendment, sorry. This is the motion. Go ahead. Recommended motion.
I said to Melissa that they're gonna be in debt afterwards. And just let them talk to you. That's what I did. She said what's more. Yeah, I heard that.
No.
Yes.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Priestley? No. Mr. Carter?
Yes.
3 yes, 4 no. Voted 3 yes, 4 no, that motion failed. Back to
They got marching
first
orders.
round, and,
They got marching orders.
is there any other discussion? Any other discussion in the first round? I have discussion. Mr. Moore, you can probably answer that from back here. Do we have a copy of your audited financial statements?
We have copies of the deviation. Yes, we do.
Okay, so that, do we have enough to provide to the council, or can we make copies, provide that to council?
Absolutely.
I think that will answer
Yeah.
all of the questions.
Yeah.
Because it has all, I think it has the bond payments in it as well, in the financial statements. So rather than answering those questions, go ahead. I say you want your budget, so but please provide that to us.
Okay.
Thank you. Any other discussion? In the second round, any discussion in the second round?
Madam Chair.
Go ahead.
Mr. Moore, how much is the bond payment?
Just over, I'm not sure. Let me get that to you. I'm not sure I want to.
Wow. I'm only laughing because of wait till.
I will send that.
What? It was.
I'll
give me. I'll give me.
Excuse me. Is it something that you can access? Because I used to tell me before this meeting is over. How much the bond payment?
I'll give you.
Okay, can you say that one more time?
If I can get to my office, I can get the number fairly quickly. So later on in the agenda, I'll have the number for you. Thank you. If I can have it.
Okay. To move this to the Madam Chair, because I think we all want to know how much that bond payment is. I know Christy already talked about maybe rest of the week, that Rutherford parking lot. Forever. Madam Chair, I'd like to make a motion to move, I don't know what resolution this is.
It's 240140
To the end of our council.
So you'd like to table it to the end? Okay, please. All right. Is there support?
Support.
This is the vote to table resolution 240140 to the end of the agenda. End of resolution. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Hey, wait.
Yes. Mr. Allen?
Yes.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Murphy?
Yes.
Priestley? Yes. Mr. Carter?
Yes.
Yes. Vote is 7 yes, 0 no. The vote is 7 yes, 0 no. We will come back to that resolution. Make sure you put a note in here so I don't lose it.
Judy showed her hand. I'm just like, this is not
Okay, our next separation is 240144.
Madam Chair, go ahead. I make a motion to send resolution 240144, administrative consent order, City of Flint, State of Michigan, Department of Environmental, Great Lakes, and Energy, known as Eagle Drinking Water and Environmental Health Division to council.
Is there support?
Council.
It's been moved properly seconded to move 240144 to council. Any discussion?
Madam Chair.
Go ahead.
So this is our AC award. This is a mess. me. For you to the Madam Clerk, I had asked you about having legal to come because this is a big document. And for people to understand it, it was released to the public. I appreciate that being done, but it was a pressure. And this document, just the first, it's serious. And it needs explanation so that residents can understand. It talks about penalties. It talks about, we actually need a special order to talk about this. I don't want to pass this. Let me say, I will not pass this because one, this deals with it was supposed to be $300 million. That's what we were supposed to have. We had $100 million in wind funds. We had to get self-funded and then apply for funding for the additional $200 million. That hasn't happened. We were well on our way with the $24 million underneath Mayor Karen Weaver. And the $24 million was part of the fund balance going towards this, the $200 million. That $24 million is gone. We have got all of these projects that have to be completed, and we don't have any money. So I don't know how, and reading this report, and I read the report, and I made notes, and I talked to people who are smarter than me, much smarter, that I trust, who have been in this industry for 30 and some 40 years. And when we look at this, it's disturbing. You know, when we look at this, the penalties, we have missed deadlines. We did not do as the state as they require, sitting on 14-day notice. Why? We don't have our 3,000, they said at least 3,000 plus. When I spoke with the state with Eric Cohan, restorations done. I was told to people, and I talked with them, with Eric Cohan, with the state, they're telling people if you need excavation, we're relying on our city records. We know those aren't trustworthy. They're probably 30% wrong most of the time. I have a gentleman that said that he's falling through the cracks. He emailed me, but since I've been here, 2.5 years I've been here, and they said they haven't been able to contact him. Not true. You know, so they're moving people to categories saying they can't contact them. I went through his entire block from 2,400 to 2,900. He wants his pipes excavated and looked at. They're saying we're going to rely on Flint's records. But we know we can't do that. How are we going to fund this? As Melissa May said, why aren't we going after other money? That's right. The state is wondering who's advocating for Flint too. That's right. So we're facing a penalty of $5,000 per day with a $200 fine for the first 5 days, and I think it's $300 until we fix it. We don't have the money to fix this project. Furthermore, we have got, and we don't have enough time, we have got items which are not complete. And it goes to significant fines. Now, how much is the penalty? 9.1 says, for each failure to comply with the provision contained in section 3 of this consent order, the city shall pay a stipulated $5,000. If after 30 days from the original deadline, the city has not fully corrected the violation, the city shall pay stipulated penalty of $200 per violation per day, 1 to 7 days violations, $300 per day from 8 to 14 violations, and $500 each day of violation thereafter. Payment shall be made in accordance with paragraph 9.5. We don't have the money. We're going to be in violation every single day. That's sad. We're not doing what they told us to do. We don't have the York station done. We don't have the Cedar station done. We don't have the cross connections done. We don't have, it's so many people we don't have, we have all missing records. Why are records become missing? I don't understand this.
I don't understand that either.
Transmission
Oh, look at Judy.
We have missed deadline. We got another deadline coming up. We don't miss that too. We missed a deadline on maybe March 31st.
That's your finance chair right there.
They don't have 14 days for that. That's a violation. I'll wait for my second round.
That's your finance chair right there.
2024, then we're not gonna meet the deadline for June 30th.
Yes.
Because in order to make the deadline for June 30th, you gotta have the March 31st, whatever they require for that. We need ego here. I will not vote to send this to council. Perhaps we need to, I'll make a motion, an amendment motion to keep this.
Go ahead right now, right?
Yeah. So, and I'll wait. This is a lot. This is a lot. And you guys see how thick this book is?
184 pages.
And we just got, Councilman, need a copy of that. You need a copy of this Friday. So he can study. Yeah. So I can read the whole thing from my laptop. So I had to have mine printed because I wanted to read and highlight and make notes. This is a lot. And I'm not going to vote to approve this ACO. I didn't have to, it wasn't. So I'll yield to my colleagues. I'm not dealing with this.
So, Councilwoman Barnes, exactly what you was reading off before we heard the whole session, and I didn't understand how we and when you look at the wind from so to have these kind of consent order, we don't know how it's going to go.
Quincy, we can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Because some of the things that you listed is the reason why I wasn't comfortable voting yes to move this forward, because I didn't want my name on a consent order and then 6 months from now we still can't meet those obligations. And because we didn't know where we was going to be getting funding and what if we apply, and like they said, we need to be applying for additional dollars, whether we have or not. We haven't seen anything. Had I known there's some money coming down the pipeline, then yeah. Even when we did the $100 million, it probably never was enough originally from the get-go. So then we signed on and said, yes, we want to take this $100 million, not knowing that it still wasn't going to be enough, but it was enough to probably quiet us down for a minute and get us started on some things. So I'm not against moving this to council, and we can just vote it up or vote it down, because regardless whether we vote it up or down, I'll let them figure out how they let Eagle or the state, let them be their responsibility. So, making an amendment, I know my colleague was thinking about doing an amendment what was your idea?
I was just gonna make an amendment to keep it in finance, to keep it here.
All right, so before we do that, allow my colleagues to go here. But I just don't feel comfortable with this because I'm not sure what we're going to do. I'm not comfortable saying yes, we go vote on something and then we get some more violations, because we have been getting violations after violations after violations. So even if we vote yes, we still will be, getting some more violations, because we saying yes on something we don't know how we're gonna pay for it, and I just don't feel comfortable with it. I'm done.
Yes, Madam Chair, through you to, I believe Clyde Edwards, the city administrator.
She getting ready to help. She getting ready to bring Clyde up.
She got all the good people she got to pick out.
Yeah. He from the.
Good evening. I have some reservations as well about signing this. However, I do want to know, is there a time frame in which we do need to have this signed? Are we on a time constraint here?
As it was conveyed to us from the state, there's some constraints in terms of time and wanting to move this forward as it relates to their engagement as well as the federal government's engagement.
And when you say, as it relates to their engagement in the federal government's engagement, what happens if council chooses not to move forward with this ACO? Is there then something else that will be presented to us? What happens?
I believe, to the best of my understanding in the situation, that if it's stalled in council, then the state will be under some obligation to move forward with it.
So when you say under some obligation to move forward if it's stalled here, what does that mean? So does that mean that this will be moved on whether the council agrees to it or not?
That is a distinct possibility.
And there is nothing that we can do as a council to stop this from happening either way.
Again, to the best of my understanding, that statement would be true.
So it's sort of like with the water resolution, it didn't matter whether council said yes or no, this is what was happening. So with this, it just sounds like whether we agree or not, there is an agreement that will be in place. And it's probably going to be this exact agreement.
That probably would be a true statement.
And if they move forward with this agreement, regardless to if council makes a decision on it or not, the city is still beholden to whatever terms are in this agreement, money-wise. Or, excuse me, as far as in compliance, I should say. The city will still be beholden to have the things fixed by the dates and times of this agreement.
That would be correct with, as far as that document is concerned, we have things that have already progressed. But
they got to
yes,
take them
those
to
things
court,
that
man.
still need to fall and come under compliance, that those would be the expectations.
They don't want
And what is the time constraint here? 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month? How long before council has to make a decision?
I at this point, I don't know that. I have to check with those sources.
He don't even know.
They got until next month.
So, this is still the first one? All right. Thank you. You probably should move those things.
Ego would take them to court.
The first round?
Like they did with Mary White and White.
Okay, I have a few questions. So some of the projects that are in the consent order have been completed, correct?
That's correct.
And this is an extension of deadlines, basically. Is there any new projects in that were added that was not in the most recent one prior to this?
Not having the document. Looking at the document. I have to know what you do in the document.
Mr. Cups, were you the one who worked on this consent agreement?
I had some part of the negotiations, correct?
Do you know if anything is added to it, or is this just an extension
sufficient time to complete the work?
It's my understanding, following the progression of the prior orders that were entered with respect to these matters that are started section 2.1, in that administrative consent order, it's essentially a continuation of those prior orders that had been entered between the city and the state of Michigan. And that whole progression was talked about starting in paragraph 2.1, section 2.
Okay, thank you very much. That was my question. Any discussion in the second round?
Madam Chair. Okay, so in this report, I was told that we may expect a 30% rate in water increase. This is what I'm told. And which part, in the TMF report, the technical, managerial, and financial, we still don't have a DPW director, nor do we have people to manage the water distribution center over there, I believe. So with everything in on it, this is not enough time. 5 minutes does not give you enough time. As we're going to, it's just not. You know, and this is actually a time where we need to be suspending the rules, all of us, because this is important for us to talk about, to discuss, because there's no way we can get into that. So water rates will go up. Mr. Edwards, is that correct?
I don't have any.
So, which projects are, well, and the gentleman behind you, who would know? So, do we have Dorp Reservoir Pump Station 4, is that complete?
Dorp Reservoir is complete. The pump station has been tested, and it is complete.
So is it supposed to be tested for a year and a half before it can be online for a year and a half?
No.
Okay. What about the Cedar Street Reservoir?
Cedar Street project has not started. You could not take, you could not do the Cedar Street project until you completed the Dorp Reservoir.
So that one, do we know how much this will cost?
Yes, the council already approved construction.
How much was that?
It was part of the SARP, which is the state state funds. It was 11 million, roughly 11 million that was received, and those are grant funds, so we don't have to pay that money.
And I'm sorry, I'm moving fast. We don't have enough time. The Torrey Road Booster Pump Station, has that been started?
Yes, in progress.
It's in progress?
Yes.
How much is that? When is the completion date? The cost of completion?
Currently, it's undergoing a
Speak into the mic.
Currently, it's undergoing a survey from Tetra Tech to decide what needs to be done with that section.
So you have what needs to be done, so construction has not started?
No. Evaluation of the station.
What you just said? Excuse me, women in the ma'am, this is your warning. Thank you. Go ahead.
So we don't know how much it's going to cost. You know, I'm gonna put a motion on the floor to suspend the rules so we can discuss this.
Amen.
I would like to put a motion on the floor to suspend the rules so we can discuss it. We can't get this done.
There's a motion on the floor to suspend the rules. Is there support?
I'll support that.
Motion on the floor and properly seconded to.
He said it was done.
Yeah, I told you. Didn't I just tell you what none of this shit done?
This is the vote to suspend the rules.
Oh, no. No.
No.
Mr. Murphy?
No.
Nope.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
No.
They want to spend
So,
it on
2 yes, 5
For the
no.
water?
Votes 2 yes, 5 no, that motion fails.
For the water?
She should have just sent it. She should have just left it in. She should
Yeah,
have just
I'm
left
gonna
it.
go on the floor for more time to speak. Could you please give a dollar time amount?
20 minutes, I think.
Per person, please.
Oh, extra 5 minutes per person.
Okay, so you'd like to extend a third round, add a third round for 5 minutes?
Right.
Okay, there's a motion on the floor to put a third round on, 5 minutes per person. Is there support?
The water.
And they don't care about the funds. It's not important.
This is the vote to add an additional round of 5 minutes to each council person.
That's why you gotta have recall. That's the reason.
Ms. Wilson.
This shit.
Yes.
Yes. Her voice just spoke.
Yes.
My whole inside just jiggled.
Yes.
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 I
mean, it's like she just bit the mic, man.
We're now on the
Like she
second
got the
round.
mic in her throat.
Still 3 minutes.
Shit.
Anyone else?
I thought it was 5 minutes. I didn't know it was 3 minutes.
Anyone else for the second round? Go ahead, Mr. Carter.
Five, you got caught up there.
Okay, thank you, Madam Chair, to Mr. Edwards and whoever presented this. So Tory Road Booster Pumping Stations. We had, it says no later than March 18th, 2024. Did you guys already start that?
Yes, the contract, the process is already started.
Okay, so when will we complete that?
So that, if I remember correctly, has to be, we have to have the survey done by the end of this year.
Yeah, by
December
the 31st. You have to have a complete an evaluation of upgrades. Okay. So that's ongoing. Okay, what about the distribution system box?
No, nobody want to step for that.
That's no later than December.
You have to enlighten me on that one, I'm not sure what that means.
I don't know.
Well, you gotta submit a NOV report to EGLE, but I'm not sure. I'm sure some things must be done before that happens.
I can't quite speak for that, that's from the Water Service Center, that's how the distribution field, and Eagle would like to know, they'd like to have a current list of all critical valves, condition.
Okay, okay. And then we go on to record keeping. That has to be in by no later than June 30th.
That's next month.
Provide documentation to EGLE. How is that going? In writing.
Could you tell me which
Well, I think what it is under 3.6, and it's you have to provide documentation to EGLE in writing that the city has obtained the original or copies of missing records identified in EGLE's December 13th, 2023 sanitary survey letter.
And Councilwoman and Chair, I can speak to that requirement actually.
It's the ones that the state
certain records as part of the Flint water crisis were actually seized from the city of Flint, from the water treatment plant by the state of Michigan. When the state of Michigan came to perform this survey, those records were not in possession of the city of Flint because they had in fact been previously seized by the state of Michigan. So we are actually, myself, I'm actually in the process of requesting those records from the state of Michigan through the Freedom of Information Act so they can be back in the physical possession of the city of Flint as well.
Okay, right, thank you.
Because it's still lawsuits.
Okay,
Any other discussion in the second round? Go ahead, Mr. Murphy.
Is there possible that we can get a breakdown of the project? So, for instance, the restoration of people's yards and sidewalks and curbs, everything. Can we get a list of how many that is not finished? Is it funded? The other one is the service line replacement. And then even with the consent order that you guys want us to sign, is there possible that some of the projects that you guys are doing, can y'all get a breakdown of what's funded, what's not funded, and then we can kind of look at it and see about going after and looking for additional funds. And maybe the council can put together a collective letter of support to work with the administration to send to Washington, D.C. or the state to let them know, hey, we got these projects and we underfunded and we got this consent order agreement that you guys want us to do, but we don't have the funding. So if we looked at the breakdown, because you guys are talking about more projects, but how we gonna complete them if we don't have the funding? And so is there possible that we can get a breakdown of what's funded and what's not funded?
Yes, Councilman, we can get you that information.
Okay, that'd be helpful for me, because I want to work with you guys with this, but I do not want to sign on to no consent order, and I know we ain't got no money to pay for it. I'm done.
Thank you. Any other discussion in the second round? Any other discussion in the second round? Go ahead, Mr.
And Mr. Edwards, I think you kind of already answered this. I think you might have said, I'm not sure, we don't know anything about that. But when we're looking at all this, is any of this in any way tied or connected to a possibility of rates being raised?
Yeah, I don't have any information to suggest that's going to occur.
Okay. And if, for however this consent order is entered into, whether it's through council or through the state just entering into the agreement, if these terms are not met or these dates are not met, what happens? The agreement. If the agreement goes into place for whatever the reason, whether it's by means of the council or whether it is by means of the state just enacting the agreement, if the dates are not met, then what happens?
The state has been working with us. I mean, let's be clear about that. The state has been working with us consistently over this period since we've been dealing with the previous ACO and we've been dealing with the EPA. And so they recognize that there's sometimes capacity issues, there's sometimes other things that create barriers. They've given us latitude often and move the date so that we could be in compliance.
And is there anything in here that says that they could possibly help if there is a capacity issue?
They've tried to work with us, I'll just say that. We brought to their attention on many occasions where our deficits lie, personnel or otherwise, and asked for their assistance. So we've been collaboratively trying to work through those difficulties.
Thank you.
Thank you. Any other discussion in the second round? Seeing none, third round?
Madam Chair.
Go ahead.
So, so we were supposed to, the city was supposed to get, was supposed to do $6 million per year in capital improvements. Is that correct?
That sounds about right.
Okay, and this is what we really need, I don't know, especially we have everyone here, this is really important. This is very important. This is really important to have everybody here with the answers. And we should not even stand sounds about right. We're supposed to put $6 million per year in capital improvement. Has the city done that?
That's a projection moving forward. There was no obligation. No, there was no obligation. There has been no obligation. No, there's been not. That's not been an obligation.
We self-funded in making sure that we can fund part of our project? Or was the city seeking funding?
Seeking funding for, I'm
Seeking
sorry.
funding, they gave us, it was supposed to be $300 million. $100 million was given for the wind funds. Wind funds is, when I talked to State Air Procan, he told me they were gone. He was turning November and December reimbursements, and that the state was gonna throw us $1.5 million. I don't even know what throwing $1.5 million means, because that don't solve the issue when there are over 3,000 plus restorations that have not been done. And so we need to quit saying at this point, do the business.
Right.
This is serious. You know, if you're having this one here, everybody should have numbers. You should be able to tell us. The Torrey Station, I'm confused. Are you working on it? Are you beginning the process? Have you done any construction? I mean, where are we at with the Torrey? Because I got confused when you talked to Councilwoman Winfrey Carter. Right. Are you working on it? Or are you just in the process of getting estimates?
I said the process has started. And that's
Where at the process?
That's what Mr. Scott and Mr. Dungy just talked about.
Okay, can you step up, please? Where are we at, sir, in the process? Are we at the beginning?
We're at the beginning of the process.
And what's the beginning of the process?
To evaluate the station to determine what actually needs to be done to bring it.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Yes,
The
that just
beginning process to evaluate, to see what needs to be done. No work has been done.
Correct.
That I understand. So, now these projects, I think when it first started, and it's a question which was done. So, to be respectful, these are going to be higher cost than anticipated before. I mean, some of these projects we're bidding, when they're going to be, you have to bid it out, right?
Yes, correct.
And so it's going to be considered higher because during COVID, we know that the cost went up. And so I'm really concerned. And so if we could get a list, Mr. Edwards, and everything that's in this ACO order, what phase that it's in, what phase is it in? The first phase, we're getting pricing. Whatever phase we at, can we have that so that we can create transparency? You put it on the city website that you want to have transparency. I'm holding you to it. We need to be transparent in this process. Because if I was here, and I was not, I was on 30 days, I wouldn't have went back either, because this is the one document we should not be behind doors. Flint was poisoned because of lack of transparency. And people allowed those pipes and poison to be in the water and didn't say nothing as people ingested, bathed, and then cooked it. So I'm not going to give it a pass. That's right. That TMF report, and we're not even going to have time. We need a special meeting. If the city is saying, and it's on the city site, and the mayor, he wants transparency, have a special meeting. I will stop whatever I'm going to make sure I'm going to attend. So we have every person that's a part of this, every department, so we can ask the question. So that we have to sign it or whatever, because right now I ain't signing nothing. And at the Wednesday, we don't sign. Take over our water utility. Mr. Edwards. If we don't include with the council, does the state take over our water utility?
I don't have that. That's
this is why we should have and I know we have a difficult time. Maybe you're not offering nothing, but at this point, they should be getting paid $300,000 a year to get this cleared up.
Madam Chair, Mr. Edwards, for the record, how much do we have in wind funds?
Wow.
Do you know how much you have in wind funds? Pardon?
I said that forwarded a document to the council. And from that, I told you that there were reconciliation of invoices. So when funds have been seriously included, the number is still being determined. The exact number is. What you mean? What's the number?
I'm going to ask the audience to please be quiet because he doesn't speak loud and it's difficult for us to hear.
Yeah, I said that we still need to get a final number for you. If it's going to be made, it's going to be a public number. We need to get the final number for it.
Okay, because we still have contractors and everything that need to be paid.
Correct.
Okay. I can't remember what was on that sheet.
6.2.
Okay, yeah.
6.2.
So, you got other things coming in.
Yes.
And then you'll be able to give us a definite amount of what we have.
That is correct.
Okay. All right, thank you. I just wanted to know on the record. There's been questions. And yeah, what about Rowe? Do you owe Rowe any money? We owe them money, right?
They have not billed us anything at this point.
So what are they waiting on?
That would be a question for Rowe.
So let me ask you this: isn't there a deadline in which they need to send in their reimbursements to the city so that you guys can send the reimbursements to the state? Right.
That's probably it. Well, their contract has been fully extended. The contract they have right now has been fully extended.
Okay. So, all right, so, but isn't there, don't we owe them like 1.5, 1.2? No, that's already paid. We already paid that?
I think you're confusing Rowe with LGC, the contract for the line replacement. That were dollars, those were the dollars that we talked about, are the invoices for December that were due to LGC.
Okay, but did we pay Rowe? When did we pay Rowe?
We finished paying them through their contract. Their contract, we fully extended their contract.
Okay. I'll have to go back and look at some records. All right. So none of that money is owed to Rowe. None of that is owed to Rowe. So are they working without a contract? Because they've been working. Have they been working?
They have been, they had agreed to continue to support the project that they had conveyed to us.
So they're supporting the project without getting paid?
Oh, wow.
There's been no submission of invoices.
Wow.
Wow. That's hard for me to believe that they are working without getting paid. No, wrong. This is not adding up. Not adding up, mister. You know, it's not adding up. 1 plus 1 is 2. 2 plus 2 is 4. This is not adding up.
Working without a contract. That's the whole point.
I mean, I can't believe they out there working and not getting paid. We owe them something. They're gonna send us an invoice, so we need to find some money. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you. Any other discussion? Is the third round? Go ahead, Mr. Murphy.
So, because of all the different questions from my colleagues, and I know you guys worked hard with what y'all doing to try to move these projects forward. What I'm concerned about is we might got some outstanding projects out there still, and we don't have the funding to pay for it. And what happens when we can't pay someone, they end up suing.
Right.
So, because of that, I just want to look at the spreadsheet of the budget of what we know we got funded. Is there some money in the water and sewer funds that to pay for some of these projects? Is there gap funding in the operating funds to cover some of these costs? If there is, can we use the operating funds to pay for some of these outstanding projects, and maybe that will bring the cost down? Have you guys looked at that?
Pay the water bills
We're in
with
the
the
process
ARPA
right
funds
now
and use
of
that
looking
money
at a number
to pay
of
this.
options.
But zero people water bills out.
Then continue to finish this.
So that's why I think it's important that if we just get a spreadsheet of what we know we got funded, obligated funds towards projects, what we don't know for sure. So we got restoration, and we don't know where we're getting that funding from. Maybe that's something we need to look at. If we got service lines in place, and we don't have the funding, we need to look at that. If we got these capital improvements, the pumping stations, the reservoir, is it the reservoir? Reservoir. That we need to, transmission lines, those different things. And I think we also need to build the capacity of staff in the water department. So if we could just look at what we know we can do, and then what we're gonna need some help on, let's see what we can do to work together to try to help move this forward. Because regardless of whether we vote yes for this consent order, those fees and those penalties is still being applied to us. So even if we say yes, we're gonna agree to this consent order, I believe that we are still going to be penalized by it. Is that true?
The penalties are there because they're required, and as I said before, they're working to help us be in compliance. So they have not been applying penalties or other ones. They're working to help us stay in compliance. And they have worked with us, assuring that as long as we're willing to work with them to get through those difficult processes, they have been committed to the same.
It's just a very difficult situation that the city of Flint is in, thanks to Public Act 436. But if y'all can work on getting those numbers, that's going to help me moving forward. But I just don't want to vote for a consent order and not knowing what we have. Based on what I'm hearing, we don't have no more money. So that's the problem. Thank you.
1 + 1 is 3.
So I believe we are in a unique situation here, right? Years ago, 10 years ago, over 10 years ago at this point, we can either move forward and have our names attached to this, whatever happens with this is on us because we voted for it, right? Or we can not do anything and it's still going to be moved on. I do hear you when you say the state is trying to work with us, right? That they're trying to avoid giving any kind of penalties, any kind of fees. I'm also heard when you said that you're not sure of the time constraint on this. Mr. Edwards, I need to be real clear with me right now, right? Can you give me even a clue of how much time we have to decide on this?
This process, the best way to tell you is this process has been going on quite some time. The feds started the process with the ACO. The state had the ACO for probably close to 9 months. And then it was passed down to us to review and make some decisions. I don't remember the exact month that we received it, but we've been having our discussions internally. Then we had to turn it back over to the state once we looked at it so that they could do a final perusal, and then that's when it was brought to the city council. The feds, or the federal government, really wanted this issue to move forward. So it is their contention that things need to be more progressive, and they're dealing with the state to want to move this a bit faster.
Absolutely, and I get it, because I understand what happened the last time. It was decided that we let political wheels run our city. So, I understand that the decision is made. It's just whether or not we will put our names on the decision at this point. Thank you, Mr. Evans.
Any other discussion on the last round? Any other discussion? Hearing none.
What is it?
Okay, this is vote to send 240144 to council.
Mr. Murphy.
No. Oh. That's a hit right there.
Yes.
No.
I abstain because they should have the appropriate individuals here to tell us, council, what this document is and what deadlines need to be met.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
The vote is 3 yes, 2 no, 2 abstentions. That motion failed.
Madam Chair.
Yes.
I would like to make a motion to keep this in finance.
There's a motion on the floor.
You can't.
Two four zero one four four.
You already voted for it.
It was special affairs. Okay. This is the vote to keep 240144.
It was finance. Yeah.
Keep doing it over.
Ms. Christie.
Yes.
Yes.
Burns.
Yes.
Yes.
I need cigarettes.
Yes.
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 The vote is 7 yes, 0 no, that was free and finance. The next separation is 240150.
They moved everybody.
Go ahead and make a motion to 240150. Contract, contractor service. Is there support? Properly seconded, sent 240150 to council.
Madam Chair, we'll be over this, just we made this, because I want to discuss the change orders. I can't do it. So I will, Mr. Edwards.
R.L., please.
So you're telling me I can't do this?
Next
Yeah,
time,
you
we can award
can.
it.
I ain't reading touch. Can you come
Just ever since we slightly, I know they're doing a lot of projects. So they're up to $1,078,955. That's a whole lot of payments. And the training and construction, can you tell me about this?
Yeah, they're all, Councilwoman Burns, they're all separate jobs that they bid on, and if you just give me a second, I'll tell you.
I know that this is for the Station 5 in the fourth one.
Yeah, there were two, they bid on 2 fire stations, upgrades, city council chambers, remodeling of Castle Brink and Brennan, and 2 fire training room upgrades. So in that price, all of those things were different separate bids that they won, and subsequently. I'm sorry?
Put out the bid.
Yes, all those jobs were put out for bid.
Then it keeps coming up with Trio, and Trio's doing a little bit of everything, all over. I believe Trio did downstairs, where they took the snack centers.
Yes.
They took that down too. Okay, that was it. Thank you, Mr. Morgan.
Cool.
Any other discussion? In the first round, I'm going to do the discussion. Madam Clerk, you asked that this be separated for language change. Yes. In the be a result section, there's a typo?
No, the one that I asked about was 170.
Oh, I'm sorry. All right. 170. I thought it was this one, right, it was that you were, that was the one that was separated. Any other discussion in the first round? Any discussion second? Okay, this is the vote to send 240-150 to council.
Ms. Rutherford?
Yes.
When you supposed to do that?
Burns?
Yes.
Michelle? Yes. Mr. O'Donnell?
Yes.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Mr. Burchett?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Vote 7 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 7 yes, 0 no. That will be sent to council. Page 5. Okay. The next separation is 240154.
Motion came to 40154. Council Network Security Initiative, and I'm going to use that my IT is back here. I'll send council. Thank you.
And I'm waiting for you.
240-154.
Is there support? It's been moved and properly seconded to send 240-154 to council. Is there any discussion?
Madam Chair.
Go ahead.
Who do we have here for that? Okay. So as you're walking up, state your name, what you do, and what is this? You need the resolution to look at.
You got to keep 2 weeks.
You might want to
Rock
make
bomb
sure.
substance.
So, back when we read it. Okay. So it's 154, it is the budget, council security initiative. Resolution resolving that the appropriate city officials are authorized to all things necessary to authorize the purchase of council network with security initiative for the amount of $284,402.89 pending budget amendment approval.
Yes.
What does this do? Because my laptop, y'all, I spent so much time down there. It don't never work.
Well, you definitely meet with me and get that take a look at, but.
It's working today.
Okay, good. Yeah, essentially this is just part of the never-ending quest to stay ahead of threats to our networking from hackers and other ne'er-do-wells to keep all of our data secure. The last update to this infrastructure was 2018, and we're going to go ahead and get up to date with state-of-the-art hardware to move forward with Zero Trust Initiative, which is basically making sure that we're not in the newspaper. That's what we look at. Genesee County was hacked a few years ago. So we don't want to be in that section of things.
So this is creating a firewall that's not penetrable by outside sources to where they hold the city of Flint hostage for fees, which is happening a lot. And so this is our entire network throughout the city, our records, everything that's digital. Is that correct?
Yes, we already have the firewall like this is just operating from the very old.
And how often do you recommend this to be done?
Every 5 to 7 years.
Every 5 to 7 years. Now, technology changes so quick. It goes so quick. So you're saying every 5 to 7 years it should be done. Okay. That answers my question. Thank you, Matt.
Any other discussion in the first round? Any other discussion in the first round? Hearing none, that you've done no second round, Ms. Burns? No. Okay. This is the vote to send 240154 to council.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Michelle?
Yes.
Mr. Allen?
Yes.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Robinson?
Yes.
7 yes, 0 no, that will be sent to council. The next separation is the budget amended previously discussed. 240155.
Make a motion to send 240155, budget amendment fiscal year 2024, third quarter, operating budget to council.
Is there support?
Support.
Properly seconded to send 240155 to council. Any discussion?
I mean, this is the same thing, this is connected.
Correct. I think it's just 25,000.
Okay. Okay. I see the amounts match. I'm good.
Okay.
I'm done. Yeah.
Any discussion? Any discussion? Hearing none, this is the vote to send 240155 to council.
Ms. Michelle?
Yes.
Mr. Allen?
Yes.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Vote 7 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 7 yes, 0 no, that will be sent to council. The next separation is 240157.
Chair.
Go ahead.
You're the one making all motions. I know, it's separating everything, but I want to know. I would like to make a motion to send 240157, Cascade Card Solutions, Recycling and Trash Carts to council.
There's a motion on the floor, send 240157 to council. Is there support?
Support.
If multiple support, I vote with Mr. Murphy. Go ahead, Mr. Shot. Go ahead. Yeah. Heather.
Hi, Heather. As you're on your way up here, it's been a question for months, so if you could please just go ahead and run down and wherever I have questions, I'll ask them.
So in the process,
Can you talk into the mic?
Sorry, short. In the process of getting the carts through council, and then we had to move forward with putting out the RFP. We were fortunate enough to get 6 different companies to provide a proposal, and we were able to do interview questions when needed, and actually extend out because they had more questions for us, which worked out really well. And in that decision, based on not only the scoring and the pricing, but also what it is that they can provide, it was down to basically 2 of them, and it was very difficult because all 6 had exceptional attributes and things that we could have used in some capacity. but we were also getting the resin donated. So we had to also make sure we could use it up to a certain percentage. And in that regard, coming down to the last two, we re-looked at it again, and the decision went with Cascade because we started looking at like which ones are veterans owned. This one's actually the only Michigan-based company, and it's a woman-owned company. So though that was like the finalized decision breaker between our top candidates.
I'm sorry, you said Michigan and what was the other thing?
Women-owned, a woman-owned company, yes. Yep. And then, I'm trying to remember what else is on this card. So, what we are asking is for the acceptance of that recommendation. We also notated on there that there are stipulations that Eagle requires. Part of that is that we have to pay the $1 million that they are giving to us in the grant, and then they reimburse us as we submit our documentations to them. There's also a 20% match. That's where that $200,000 comes from. That $20,000 match will be reimbursed to us from the recycling partnership, which is the second grant that we're getting as well. So this is the upfront cost that we will have to spend out in the anticipation of getting the thank you, but that's something. Yeah, so that is the process. And we did attach, I believe we did attach the numeric portion, and that has the points that were received, and then also what their numbers that came in during the bidding process for the bidding. So we do consider it, of course, a proposal, not truly a bid, because it allows us to have those other exceptions. The other thing with the 6 different companies that provided their proposal, every one of them fell under the total grant money that we're going to be receiving. So that will allow us, regardless of which one we go with, that will allow us extra money to put towards the education. And it's going to be really important to get more things out to the community.
When you say toward the education, can you expound on that? What you mean?
The grant requires that we send a mailer approximately 2 to 4 weeks before the distribution of the cards begin. And then when we put the cards to the homes, they'll also have a packet of material that talks about what the expectations are, how to use it, what to look for, who to call, get questions, things like that. And so this, the extra money will allow us to then put more material out, maybe further into the acceptance of the cards, just to remind everybody, or maybe answer some questions as they come up.
And these are the cards that we're getting, and they will have the addresses on them or some way to identify if the card does not belong at that house.
Yes, it's not going to be an address.
I'm sorry, like a serial number or something like that.
Yes, that's correct, yes. They will be assigned to the home that they're delivered to. And there'll be one for trash and one for recycling.
And then, I don't know if you know the answer to this, but what happens if a card is found at a home that it does not belong to?
So we will try to monitor that as best as we can, because we do have to provide material and tonnage and things like that to the funding sources. So we're going to be monitoring that along, actually Priority Waste and then myself. It'll be into a system that we'll be using. And then at that point, if it's in the wrong location, obviously we can relocate that and put it back to its appropriate location.
Thank you.
Any other discussion? Go ahead.
What were the cards, what do they look to have delivered? The cards have not been manufactured yet, correct?
That's correct, yes.
And how many cards are they manufactured?
We'll be asking for 75,000.
75,000. How many people, is that the trash and recycling?
That's a total of both, yes, and it'll also include an extra 1,000 that will be sitting at a location just in case we have to trade things out or if new houses are built, things like that.
Okay,
so we'll have an overflow as well.
So they haven't started manufacturing. When do they start manufacturing?
This has to be approved to accept this company, and then once we do that, then we can go ahead and move forward and we'll start that process.
Okay, so we don't have a date on the approximate delivery. Well, they got to tell the city.
We have a timeline. It was put in most of all their proposals. We also stipulated a date. Our plan was to have everything done by the end of August. There is always that possibility, of course, if we have some delays in this part of it, that it may have to extend, but that's not the intention. We would like to have it done by, July, middle of July.
So we'll say end of August, hopefully.
That would be the very latest, yeah.
Okay, so who will deliver these?
So that will be procured through the company that we hire.
In the car, those are big, 96 gallons, and each household gets 2, right?
There'll be one for recycling, it's slightly smaller than the trash.
Recycling, okay. So how big is the recycling?
I would have to double check their paperwork.
So 96
there's a
gallons.
requirement. There's a requirement. It has to be between 65 gallons and then the upper one, which is 96. So 96 is generally the largest that you'll get. So, but Eagle requires at least 65 gallons. So I have to look back at that proposal.
Excuse me. We cannot hear well up here, so can you please keep it down? I believe it's the administration. Thank you.
So is that in accordance? I don't know. So, I've been staying in accordance with something. Thank you.
Sorry.
Yeah. So that's in accordance with the grant?
Yes.
Okay. And so the grant which came to us that was voted on the last year?
Yes.
And was the grant $4 million?
So I guess
How much was the grant that came?
So there's 2 different grants. The one from Eagle is $1 million, and then the additional, which was, and I don't think the number is listed on this stuff. Let me stop. I don't think it is. I think, if I remember correctly, it's just under $4 million. So I was thinking like 3.9.
Yeah, 3.9.
And that would be with both grants together. I would have to verify that and get back and do the exact number. That's what I think.
So how much does it cost to manufacture the total cost?
So each company has their own rate or scale that they use for their cost. So that can definitely differentiate. Now, for purposes, just for the layman, if someone wanted to buy a card, for example, they would range anywhere from, depending on the size, of course, probably 70 up to 150 per card. Our cards are not going to be that high because the resin will actually cut the cost in half of what a card would cost, which is the benefit we got of having that resin donated.
Okay.
So, from Eagle is $1 million, and then the recycling partnership was $2,492,000.
$3 million.
As well as in-kind services that are valued up to $125,000. And the donation of resident valued at $900,000.
So I was off about,
and that's
25.
And a total aggregate of 3.517.
Thank you. So just we need to start moving towards this. And so, and the big issue, I like the cards. I think everyone does. I think people like the price that we don't have to pay for the service with the vendor for using the trash. And that was the issue. But the grant pays for the property.
That is correct.
And it's not a cost that is to the resident.
When we start this program, when we get them all distributed, and when we have the extra flows setting up and the extra parts, 100%, it'll be covered. Obviously, we have to do some upfront costs that will be reimbursed.
That will
But
be
yes,
reimbursed, right. I just wanted to get that part on the record so that people would understand that fully. Thank you, Heather.
Yes, you're welcome.
Thank you. Any other discussion?
Yes,
Go
ma'am.
ahead.
So Heather, when will the residents, I know that the cards have to be made and all of that. Do you have an approximate date that the residents will receive the cards, the bins?
So I was sharing a little bit about the timeline. We were asking for up to August 31st to have everything completed by then. That was our goal date when we put the proposal out. Most of it came in with what we were actually expecting, where we would start that process of distributing in like end of June, early July. However, that process isn't something that just takes a day. It can take 8, 9, 10 weeks to get them distributed. So with that being said, we still have those dates in mind. We can give you a general date that we were are planning to have that distributed, or the distribution started. And then we had an end date that we want to make sure it is done by. So we can only estimate at this time because it really depends as we pass these different requests, where we can start. So I know that the last media release that was put out, and it's on the website as well for the city of Flint, just talked about this process that we were going to be bringing a recommendation to council. So once this goes, assuming it goes to council next, and assuming you all agree that this is the company that you are going to accept with that recommendation, that's when we'll be able to do the contract and move things forward, and we can give you more information on what the anticipated date would be.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Like you know, I was not for this whole trash thing, particularly because I felt like I just didn't like being forced into a contract. And you gotta be in there, 6 to 8 years in order to get your cart. You know, the recycling bin and the trash container and all that. I just wasn't for that. And I know that other cities are going towards this, but our city, we need so much. And to be in a contract for what? Was it 8 years? That's a bit too much. That's too much. So I voted no. And although I like, the idea of the residents, some of the residents want the cards, others, they said we could have probably put this off. And since I didn't vote for this, I'm going to vote to abstain. I'm going to vote to abstain on this tonight. Just because I'm still not in agreement with it. But thank you for all the work that you've done in taking care of this issue and getting the bids in and all of that. I just could not vote for it. Thank you.
Any other discussion? Mr. Burkett?
I know residents in the 3rd Ward want to know when is they going to see a cart.
I'm so sorry, Councilmember, I can't hear you very
The
well.
residents in the 3rd Ward has been calling me, asking me when they go get the trash can. When I was questioning us to put on somebody's deadline and all this stuff, a year later we still nowhere when it comes down to it. So I'll be supporting this right here. What color are the cards?
That's still in the process. I do believe that we are looking at blue for recycling because that's the national standard for coloring for recycling. And because the initiative for moving these type of things into communities starts at a state level and then ends at the federal level, we were trying to be in compliance with what the nation, state and nation are doing. So I know that's a consideration, but that has not been defined completely yet.
I know my brother, he drives a garbage truck, and he told me that these carts make it convenient for them to pick up.
Yeah, it definitely can.
Yeah.
Yes.
What else I want to add? Oh, the residents, say they got an empty house, they paying taxes. Do they still get a card?
Yes.
Okay, I want to make sure we
Yes, because
don't
the
lose
waste
them.
assessment fee absolutely makes them eligible to receive those cards.
So what about duplexes?
The duplexes are a little different because our standards are like up to 3 units. So once you get into that multifamily that's like over the 4 units, that becomes commercial. And if they're not eligible, they don't pay the waste service assessment fee. So they would not be eligible for that curbside service.
So if a duplex is 1 and 2,
Yes.
do they get 2 or just 1?
No, each property would get their own. So they would still have an address for each, so each address will receive one.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Any other discussion? In the first round. So
to clarify something that Mr. Murphy said. So if they are paid the garbage assessment, they will receive a trash can.
That's correct.
And if they do not, and they're commercial, they will not.
Correct.
Okay, that was my question. All right, this is the second round. Any discussion in the second round?
Madam Chair.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to, because I know my colleague Mrs. Ford asked earlier, and I don't think we got an answer about how will the residents get the cars? Like, will they be delivered to their homes, or is there a pickup location so they will be delivered to?
They will be actually delivered to every single home. Yes.
And so when you talk about that 8 to 10 week distribution process, that's a part of that 8 to 10 week
distribution process. Yeah, because every day what they'll do is they'll start assembling. We call it A&D, so it's assembly and distribution, or delivery, or we can say delivery as well. But they assemble enough to do like a load, and then the idea is that we're hoping to follow along with the routes that the trash company is doing. However, we won't be able to keep up with them. They'll be moving way faster than we are, so that's why it's going to continue to take a little bit of time to get them out.
And so when we say a load, is there an amount considered in that load, or just?
Yeah, it just depends on what size of, it's normally like a flatbed type trailer. So it just really depends, or it's even like a flatbed on a truck, right? So it just depends how many they can fit on there. And every company can have their own process on what that truck or trailer would look like.
And so with that distribution process, is it going to be, because I know you said that it's going to happen the same day as the normal trash pickup. And so what will happen is they will have the normal trash pickup, and then when they look outside, there will also be a container in that same spot? Or?
That would be the hope, but again, we would not be able to complete an entire route that day because they'll be moving way faster than what we can distribute. So, but yeah, that's the intention, that we were just kind of distributing and making sure we're getting everybody hit so they can get a copy of those.
So I guess my question then becomes, with the amount that you can do in that day, right? With the ones that are that don't receive the new bins on their garbage day, is there another day? And I know that you said there's going to be some education and stuff that's going to come out with that as well. So what's the plan to make sure that they get their new cards in a, I guess, timely manner?
Yeah, so again, each company, and this is where it's kind of challenging, each company has an idea of what that looks like, and then each company also has the option to have a conversation with us to see if we can make it more universal or more efficient. So we have that opportunity to step in once that company's in contract to do that.
And we said that the trash can is 96 gallons, and the recycle bin is how many?
So the capacity is up to 96. I have to check with this vendor to see if it's 95 or 96, because I know some of the vendors actually ask like for an exception. But the minimum of the recycling is 65. So I need to double check with this one. I believe that they may have submitted a 65, but once you look at them so many times, and one vendor provided 400 pages. It was a long read.
And then one more thing with that 8 to 10 distribution. I know we said by the end of August is when you will start, or when everyone will have a trash can.
Our end goal is to have everything done by August 31st. That's what was put in the RFP.
And when will it start?
We're hoping July-ish, mid-July.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Anyone else in the second round? Anyone else in the second round? Seeing none, this is the vote to send 240157 to council.
Yes.
Mrs. Lewis?
Yes.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Yes.
I abstain for reasons stated before.
Burns?
Yes.
Yes.
The vote is 6 yes, 0 no, 1 abstention. The vote is 6 yes, 0 no, 1 abstention. That will be sent to council. The next separation is 240158. I'll entertain a motion.
I'd like to make a motion to send 2015 make a motion to send it to council just for discussion purposes.
Motion on the floor to send 240158 to council, search for order. Moved and properly supported by Ms. Burns. Council, any discussion?
Yes, Madam Chair. Did I see Ms. Sparks Green? Is this for you? Is this yours? Can you explain?
They gotta move to that 5G tower.
What is regroup Pontiac?
Ms. Brown did the research on there, so she's talking.
Okay.
So they're a nonprofit from the Pontiac area, and they're actually trying to create a reunion fund.
From out of Pontiac.
And they from Pontiac?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Got organizations here, man.
And they want to regroup them?
They want to create a regroup fund, yes, which would be a project to create a sustainable community garden, aquaponics in a living structure, and a green storm water infrastructure.
Oh, okay. That, we couldn't find any other, organization to do this type of project here in our city from Flint, using our ARPA funds. Yeah, you know what? I'm done. You know, this is not gonna be my fault. I can't even approve this. I can't vote to send this to council. I mean, it's nice. And then the water comes from that, but to use our money to do our funds? I don't know. I'm done. I'm done.
Go ahead, Ms.
Good evening, ladies. So where is this going to be located at?
So they didn't put in detail, but I can contact the program organizer and find out more details for you.
So who's the program organizer?
I can look that up and get back to you.
This is simple. This is great.
Man, I have never done so much reading in my life. So do it. I do. So they want to come in. What is Pontiac trying to do? So are they working with somebody here? Is there a specific group or person that they're working with that we can identify with? How do I make the Pontiac Flint connection?
I don't know what they submitted with their ARP application, and that's what I put in the resolution. However,
this ARP application.
Probably about a year ago.
Wow.
When the application thing was open.
Was it approved on there?
Yeah.
Approved by who?
I don't have mine up, Mark.
It was submitted 327.
Okay, it was submitted 327. What was the deadline to cut off? 31st. Okay, it was right before. Who is this associated with?
They didn't list any partners.
Wow. They can't.
They jump along and come in here
Yep.
and say, I want some ARPA funds and not be associated, everything unknown. We got a Pontiac Flint connection. Residents ain't got one shingle on the roof, not one furnace, not one window. But we making and helping out Pontiac to grow a garden. They don't even have shelter already.
You know who it is.
I know it's not shelter, but I don't know why this is even before us. Pontiac got their own money.
Look at Judy.
Wait,
Judy
why
said.
is different in our money? Who
associated with it. What made them want to come to Flint? And where they gonna put it at? What board is it?
Point of order.
What's your point?
Ms. Biggs keep yelling out the Dale, so I'm calling her some order.
Where is this garbage? This comes incomplete, no place to put it. This shows frivolous, irresponsible spending on our dollars. This is incomplete. This shouldn't even be before us. This makes you feel like somebody hiding something. In an effort to be transparent, we need to know the Pontiac to Flint connection. And I'm going to tell you something. I don't have my iPad with me. When I went over the document, when that money came before, Lansing got money, all of Saginaw, when that money came after the water crisis, same stuff happening with this ARPA money. Why is Pontiac a separate city who actually took two of our people, very talented people, Calpani Stevens and Joanne Gurley, our chief legal, or our vice president or deputy chief legal. They've been picking off our talent that work there. Why are we giving them this? Who is over this? Who name is on it? Who is behind this company? And if any kind of riches, none of us should be voting on this until we know this. How we gonna vote for something blind? Matter of fact, look, Tommy Burns want to put something up. And since we don't have to have no information, that's just how, to me, ridiculous it is. When residents still have blue tarps on, we give them Pontiac some money for a garden. They're worried about shelter and heat. And they're worried about a garden that who knows man longer than where it's gonna go. This is ridiculous. How is making up? Who sent this up?
Y'all gotta tell it.
Who sent this up?
Come on, tell the name.
Sherry, do you know this first right here? Whose resolution is this one? Who sent this up to us? The administration?
Council people. They couldn't find a Flint organization.
Man, this is, no. This is, no. Just no. Just no. Now, the residents have such a great need. We stand for God. From Pontiac. It's not even Flint. They take our talent with our people. Now they're taking our microphones. And we can't even get information. Where's the guy gonna go? I'll wait for my second round. I'm ready to move.
Anyone else? Go ahead, Mrs. Dr. Lewis.
Thank you. So we definitely want to clear some misinformation here. Reroute Pontiac, they established Reroute Flint, and it's a nonprofit organization right here in the city. And they have done a lot of great things. They applied through the process, and they were one of the few organizations that
Excuse me, everyone. Go ahead, Dr. Lewis.
Okay. And so they applied through this process, and they were approved for the maximum $25,000 grant to redo vacant lots. So one thing that they've been doing here in the city, they've been cleaning up. They've been they're creating little living willow structures. They've also been draining flooded pathways. So they've been doing a lot of great things here in the city under the nonprofit which they established for their Flint branch, Reroute Flint. So I don't want to demean or diminish what they're doing or make fun of the organization. We are proud to have people that come to Flint, start great things, and do great things here.
Request for information.
What's your request?
Thank you to the speaker, Reroute Flint. Do you know the
it's Reroute Flint. R-O-O-T, Reroute.
She got that?
Yeah. Thank you for the correction. I appreciate that. Do you know where it's going to be located?
Nope.
It should be in the resolution, the lot.
Well, request for information. The administration didn't know, so the misinformation would be coming from the administration who didn't know. I appreciate your clarity, but the administration didn't know when we were asking the questions. Those questions were posed. I don't know this organization, so that's why I was asking the administration, but I appreciate your input.
Okay, so it is my time, correct?
Correct.
All right.
So what we can do, since my colleagues have, some reservations, and they would like to know a little bit more about re-roof Flint, we can reach out to them and send this to special affairs, have them come and just give a small little, blurb about what they're doing, so we can continue, the great work that they're doing in Flint. Okay, so thank you. And so, Madam Chair, I would like to do, okay, I like to wait. Okay. Go ahead.
All right, is there anyone else in the first round? And I will take my time, because they are installing willows in Kersley Park right now. They have already done some of the work. They have, they will be planting on Saturday, the willows, the living willow structure, which, and they have cleaned up the property along the creek. And, I was involved in their day of design, and I felt that what they were doing is a wonderful thing in Kersley Park.
Wow.
And so I'm very happy, and I'm proud, I would be very willing to say yes to this, because they're going around the city doing these things. They're just starting in Kersley Park. And if you look on their on Facebook under Re-Roof Flint, you will find their flyers and information and pictures from their previous steps. Any discussion in the second round?
Yes. Okay, so is this in your area?
This first project is in my area.
Okay, so Kersley Park will be the benefit of this $25.
This, not the whole 25.
So who else will benefit from
I
that?
just know about Kersley.
So how much?
Well, they haven't received any money yet. This is.
Okay, how much will be for Kersley out of 25?
I don't know, because I haven't even given the budget.
Okay, so we haven't been given the budget yet.
We're gonna pass.
They asked for 25 and they have.
She know every answer that Tanya asked.
Okay. So I looked up Re-Roof established in 2016. And this is, Shelley, remember you was Mrs. Park Street. So remember you gave us those sheets that kind of spelled it out for us. I mean, you should have to Google it. It's 2016. If this is an organization, I mean, we don't have enough.
Point of information. Those sheets came from council, from myself and Linda, from their applications.
So now we get the truth. We get the truth now. Wow.
I'm sorry. Yeah. So she took a study
coming out
a while ago. Thank you, Councilwoman Priestley. But she had I had requested something from her before. So
she just asked that question.
So the other sheet, the spreadsheet, I read those. I remember seeing this one. And so, Judy, you said this was approved.
Approved by who?
On that spreadsheet.
My colors have all changed because I've been doing so much
changing. Okay.
Huh? Speaking of Mike, we can't hear you, Julie.
So.
Wow.
I told you she look here.
I'm just. Trees are nice. But I'm telling you, I can't get past people needing roofs and furnaces. It's a necessity.
And we can't even
I can't get past that. You know, willow trees are nice, but people can't live in these parks.
Sure can.
You know, and there's so much going on that until we start putting the residents first, I can't approve of Re-Roof. I can't. These people calling these agencies and not getting anything. I mean, they're not getting anything. Nothing's been sagging on phase 3 and we put willow trees in.
You can't live on willow trees.
I mean, people are, you know, I'll read up on this now that I had to Google it and to see Re-Roof, which was established in 2016, to transform blighted properties in Pontiac. That's what it says. For Pontiac into interactive spaces focused on nature, sustainability, and vibrant topics.
Any other discussion?
Madam Chair.
Chair.
Thank you. All right, so about river flint. So I think it'd be a good idea, like that, if we just bring them in and let them speak for themselves. But I want to be really clear. We are completing the blank category because right now we're on the subsection of vacant lots. So we are going through all of the vacant lot applications, and this is one of the vacant lot applications. So we are doing this, as I said numerous times, category by category, so we can let those people know that have been selected, and let the individual student organizations know they have not, give them the letter that they have not, and alternative resources that they can pursue. So as we continue to eliminate the category of blight, we did it with the block cleaning, and this is the restoration of abandoned lots. We will move on to other categories so we can have the same MO. And so these nonprofits that have been preparing for this money for a very long time, so they can use them, because we have the money since 2021, we have the 2026, and so the money's been in limbo for a long time. So we want to make sure that we're getting this money out to the appropriate people. We can vote up or vote down. So if this body decides not to use Re-Roof Flint, Re-Roof Pontiac, which has established Re-Roof Flint, then we can send them the letter, and then they can be on their way for alternative resources. But one thing I don't want to do, I don't want to diminish their work. If you will follow them on their Facebook page, they've done a lot of great things. And then we also realize too that these beautiful parks help draw money to Flint business. So, park all these things matter. They help make up neighborhoods, they increase property values. So we want to make sure that we are being good stewards, and especially good stewards of these funds and being fair in the allocation of these ARPA funds. So, Madam Chair, I would like to make an alternative motion to move this resolution to special affairs so we can have them come and address the body.
There's a motion on the floor to send resolution 240158 to special affairs. Is there support? Been moved and properly seconded. This is the vote to send 240158 to special affairs.
Yes.
Mr. Murphy?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley? Yes. Mr. Burr?
No.
Ms. Burr?
No.
Ms. Clay?
Yes.
Yes.
The vote is 5 yes, 2 no. The vote is 5 yes, 2 no. That will be sent to special affairs. Our next separation is 240161. I'll entertain a motion.
Madam Chair.
Go ahead.
I would like to move resolution 240161 to council.
Is there support?
Support.
It's been moved and properly seconded to send 240161 to council. Is there any discussion? Go ahead.
Ms. Green Parks. What exactly will the Flint Innovative Solutions do as far as the 22,500? Oh, okay.
Hello, Council.
Hello?
My name is Aaron. I am a Flint resident. In 2020, I was in AmeriCorps of the city during the pandemic, and I got to see the effects of what happens when we don't have an infrastructure as far as food. Since 2020, I've been working in the city park area to teach young children how to grow their own food, how to maintain a garden. Last year, for the last 3 years, I've adopted Haskell's Park over on Green Lawn and Green Line near the dating area. Just adopting that part. I grew up in the Linedale area. I went to Linedale Elementary. I'm a part of the URC church, and that's where I was in AmeriCorps at. We have a 2.5 acre garden there that I help support. As the AmeriCorps there, my job was being a liaison for agriculture. Since my time there, I now work with the Food Bucks program, which is based in Detroit, to bring some of the ideas that they have about food here. I go all over the state of Michigan to get ideas about how I can support our economy, our food economy, our food infrastructure, and that's my job now. So I am the Food Bucks ambassador for the Flint area, and just understanding what type of opportunities there are as far as food, what type of resources there are and what we can solve as far as food. When it comes to economic, when it comes to feeding, educational, STEM, there are job opportunities that we can create for our children. There are educational opportunities that we create. There are opportunities to, hunger is a thing that goes untalked about in our city, and that's something I would also like to address. And I realized that the food drives that we were doing during the pandemic weren't always enough, because at some point food runs off of that shelf. But if we're able to teach our children and our community how to grow, I think that will better address the food insecurity that we have in our city. So for me, working with places like, I also work with the Flint Registry at MSU. So my goal is to put pressures on these entities to support the initiatives so that Flint residents can have their own, we don't have to depend on all of these agencies that are coming in. It's nice to see agencies come in, but for us to have our own resolution going forward. So I visit the different areas and the different wards around the city. For me, being a North Side kid, I do plan on most of this impacting directly the North Side of Flint. From Linedale to Forest Hill is where I want to do most of our beautification programs, but I do hope that we have strong for the whole city, that we're able to teach each other techniques from Asbury's to URC to Linedale to a lot of the different churches that a lot of you attend. I've been there and I've been in those places, and this is something that we can benefit from as a city. Why? So my main goal is to educate our youth, and in the future, hopefully it's something that is it's something that trickles down.
Okay. Thank you for that detailed introduction of your project. But I'll finish asking my questions in round 2. I have other questions. Thank you.
Any other discussion?
Madam Chair. Thank you. Thank you for stating. What was your name?
Aaron.
And what's your last name?
Nilly.
Are you related to Mayor Gill?
I'm not.
You're not? Okay.
So I do know him. We've met several times, but we're not actually related. Long story short, so friend of the family, I would say, when I was young, his cousin or brother and my mother knew each other well. So that's long story short. We're not related, but I do.
But you share the same last name.
We do share the same last name, right? But we're not related in any way. We don't have any family ties. So, with that, my endeavor is to again educate.
I understood it. I heard all that with Councilwoman Winfrey Carter. So with this, you're using this to educate, to feed. How will this 22.5 be used? And how many people will it be used for?
So this is a 3-year project.
3-year project.
Yep, a 3-year project. I plan to build on the project every year and to involve more kids every year.
How many kids are in it now?
So this last year that I did the project, I had 30 kids that participated in my event at Haskell.
And what was the amount of time? So this is at Haskell?
Yes.
Was this a summer program?
So this was...
Or after school?
No, I used a $1,000 grant from AGBC to do a composting education. We transplanted, we planted, we maintained the plants from the day that we planted to the rest of the summer.
So you're going to have this project, it'll be housed, you'll be working, it'll be housed out of Haskell Center.
Correct.
And so it'll be in the second ward.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you working with Councilman Wendell Lewis on this?
I have not spoken.
Are you working, I know PAL is out of there.
I am. So
you are working with PAL?
Yeah, so I actually coach basketball with the affiliation team. We have a relationship with the PAL organization.
Well, there's 2 PALs. Which, are you with Chief Green's PAL?
Yes,
or I think Attorney Michelle Young was working with a PAL.
Well, they work together. Chief Green and Michelle Young work together at Haskell. So before they were in that facility, I was in that facility last year with my elementary school students.
And how many did you have? Was that?
We had 30 the day that we did the event.
What's your normal amount?
I'm sorry?
What is your normal amount of students or children that you have?
So I've done most of my events from either AmeriCorps funding or KGBC funding. I usually have about 15 to 30 kids, and that's just
so this isn't like regularly, like they meet, you know, on a Wednesday, Friday, or Saturday. This is only per event.
So that is my hope going forward. With the lack of funding, I have not been able to do this event as a co-occurring weekly event, right? But,
so how often does this happen? You're asking for 22.5. How frequently will this 22.5 allow you to move forward doing events at Haskell?
It'll allow me to weekly do beautification events and maintain not
What's a beautification event?
So take a particular area and
I got 1 minute left.
Yeah, take a particular area and say, this is what we want to do. We want to put perennials, we want to put annuals, or we want to put fruits and vegetables in this area.
Where you put them at? Where you putting them at?
Whether it be a corner, whether it be a...
in that area?
Yes.
So you'll be taking that and putting flowers or whatever in Haskell sits in the second ward?
Yes,
You'll
ma'am.
be putting it in the second ward?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Between Forest Hill and Lindale. And the parameters of that, going north and south, the parameters of that would be Dayton and Pasadena.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Neely.
Thank you.
So, man, I got some questions for you, because I was hearing you. Do you have specific vacant lots that you do in community garden or hoop house? Could you explain?
So there are several vacant lots between Lindale and Dartmouth, Dayton and Lindale and Dartmouth. I grew up on Lindale and Dayton. There's an old vacant spot. And I think my first spot was my old house.
What I'm trying to get, I know we got historical moments when we grew up somewhere. I'm trying to speak specifically to this grant.
Lindale is the priority spot that I
Do we have identified lots?
Ourselves.
Is that in this resolution? Right. So what I'm trying to get is, if we get you approve this, and great job trying to move on the work that you're doing in that area. I'm just trying to be clear that you have 3 or 4 or 5, 6 vacant lots you identified, and you want to do what with them?
beautify those lots and use those quickly. So my first plan is to create raised garden beds in those areas. After we create those raised garden beds, we'll be donating those. So I'm bringing the youth to create the raised garden beds, and we'll be donating them to seniors.
So you actually not go in the garden, you just go build raised.
Yep, so those,
I'm trying to,
so those garden beds, they build.
hold on for a minute, sir. I'm trying to hear him, but I hear someone in the back talking, and I can't concentrate on what he's saying because they back there talking. And I can hear them, so I want to concentrate on what he's saying. And no disrespect to whoever in the back talking, but I can hear y'all, and it's distracting me from him.
Please keep the voice, the sound.
So, you got 1, 2, 3. Are some of the vacant lots will be a garden or?
So what's attached to the 2.5 acre garden? I'll be helping URC support.
So will they be benefiting off of this funding?
No. So it's a partnership, but my project is on a smaller scale because they'll actually be doing the large lots. So I plan to help the residents in the immediate area who might want to have a take-home garden.
So
in those areas, we'll be able to do that.
So this grant is gonna help you build raised flower beds for residents. So when we get ready to approve this funding is for you to build the raised flower beds for residents.
Right. And the vacant lots will serve as pretty much the classroom.
But as far as you taking vacant lots and converting them, that's not what you really getting into. You just really getting into building raised flower beds.
Well, the purpose is for those to go somewhere, right? So they will go in those vacant lots, right? The goal is the immediate vacant lots that are in the city park, Dartmouth and Rankin area to beautify those areas. And if residents would like to take a garden bed from that area, then that's fine, we can replace it.
Any other discussion? Any other discussion in the first round? Yeah, this is Dr. Lewis does.
Okay, so just one question for you. So who owns the land?
Actually that land is not owned by the URC yet. Some of that land is owned by the URC. The rest of it is owned by the land bank. I have identified parcels that would be available for rent for, I believe they said for $1. So once renting the parcels for long enough, then it will be available for us to purchase. Which we've done work in that community since I've been a part of that church in 2020. Even the areas that we don't rent, if it's in our immediate area, we take care of it because it makes no sense to take care of one side of the street.
Okay, so right now you don't have the ownership or an agreement to lease the land as of yet?
Not right now. I've identified the parcels. I don't have an agreement with the city of Flint because I just don't have the funding at the time.
Okay, now not the city of Flint,
Or land bank, I'm sorry.
Okay, all right, thank you.
So land bank making deals.
Any other discussion in the first round? Okay, I'm gonna take some time. So I'm reading your what you put in your ARPA grant. And I'm kind of confused. That's nothing. So you're saying that you aim to challenge, now Stipulation, is that your organization?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so that you challenge children to apply STEM skills through hydroponics, nutritional meals, garden beds, which you spoke about, walk-in greenhouse, compost, and more projects. And you talked about the garden beds and vegetables that you can grow. Also, that you're talking about maintenance of 30 raised garden beds on an annual basis, 50 to 75 youth. And
and they will be constructed on vacant lots in North Flint. And you're talking about putting them on residence property? I'm confused on that.
So putting them in vacant lots, if residents in the area would like a garden bed.
Like a community garden type thing?
Correct, we would donate them one of those garden beds. That would be go to donate one of those garden beds.
Just one for a vacant lot? How big are these garden beds?
So, for a lot of people who live in the Civic Park area have an adjacent vacant lot right next to them.
Right.
So, one of the ideas that came up for people who have, we've gauged people in that immediate area who would like, one, to learn about gardening education and to also have a garden bed. So after gauging the interest of the community, a lot of people have said, yeah, I would like to have a garden bed, but I don't want it to be too low, or I want something that is mobile, or I don't want to maintain a whole garden, but I really want a small garden. So for people who would like to do that and would like to get that knowledge of the ground, and not necessarily have to do because we also have a mold problem here in Flint, the groundhog problem here in Flint.
Yes.
Right? So,
shall I tell you about my groundhogs? I've painted my garden 3 times already this year.
So even for myself, trying to maintain the agriculture garden, which is in Civic Park area, it was pretty hard for me because of the low-lying ground. We also have a soil issue, right, because of the lead. So this for me, I think that it addresses a lot of different issues that we don't necessarily look at because we don't look at Flint as an agriculture city.
How big are these raised gardens?
So I have some, I don't have the diagrams with me, but I've worked with Edible Flint and they actually have picture diagrams. That was actually my idea for a creative diagram. They have diagrams. Those same gardens, they now do garden education and building, and that's something that I'm working with the master gardeners to kind of bring to that area. So if people are interested.
But I asked what size?
I'm sorry. 24 by 30 inches are the smaller ones, and people would like a smaller garden house, and then I think they said we could just like multiply the dimensions pretty much from there.
Okay, because I have personally, I have 4 4x4s and 1 4x8, and that, I mean, I can't can from it, but I can do everything else I need to do from it. So, okay, I think that was all the questions I had for right now. Is there anyone who'd like to discuss that second round? Yeah, go ahead. I know we're still paper today.
Aaron. I met you before, right?
Yeah, I just came up to Brownfield a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah. You were doing work over there at Joy Tabernacle, right?
Yeah, I brought my kids up there to see you. Actually, when I was doing a new garden, I brought them up there to see your garden at my hill.
Yeah.
That's
so
my,
you guys gotta come back up.
that's my old elementary, so I don't actually live on the north side anymore, but that's still a focal point area for me. So that's the reason that you still see me in that area really, I still adopt that part of it.
I was just thinking,
I can't believe we
you should talk with Sister Carol and see what you can do as far as that garden that we have over there.
In the greenhouse?
Yes.
Yeah, that'd be
The hoop house and all that.
that'd be a great education.
So let me ask you a question. So Flint Innovative Solutions, they are your fiduciary, right?
Correct.
So I want to know how much of the funds go to them? Miss Green, Ms. Sparks Green, do you know?
I believe so the grant originally was for 25,000. I believe when they did my grant, I believe that they said that they would take 22.5, which is 10%, for facilitating the grant.
Okay. So they'll take 2,500.
Correct, which is why my grant is
2,250. Yeah, 2,250. And so, well, no, this is not add up. So now it's saying that you'll get, okay, so what was the amount? 22,500?
25,000.
Okay. So did they already take that out of the amount?
I believe that's why they're requesting for me to receive 22.5.
Okay.
Add up.
So then this is not, this is not right then. We need this to show.
You know the answers.
Okay. Because if that's the case, we need this to show that some of the funds will go to Flint Innovative Solutions.
Well, it says requesting 22.5 for the stipulation project.
Right.
Is that the totality of the grant?
That's what was in the grant. So my question still stands.
Go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, so, what I'm going to, I'm sorry, go again.
Excuse me.
Oh, no, I was just stating that the grant application was for 22,500, not 25,000.
Thank you.
So that might not have been shared after the application process. I'm sorry, that might not have been shared. I don't believe that was shared with me after the application process. So for whatever reason, I can't apply it. Why that is, I don't have that information right now. I actually have not. I have not spoken with Innovative beyond last Friday.
Okay, and so, and did they work with you with that application?
They did.
They did, okay, all right. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna, put a motion on the floor to table this indefinitely. And that's so, you can come back, with your agreement. You know, you can't work on land that we don't have any agreement on. So whether it's purchase or whether it's lease, we want to give you an opportunity to get that paperwork together, okay? Because again, this specific pot of money is for vacant land. And so we want to make sure that we are being covered legally, that you're being covered legally, and then, come back and represent some of this information so we can have the clarity that we need. But one thing that we can't do, we can't give you funds to do things with someone else's property. So this will give you time to go and solidify an agreement, whatever your agreement want to be, lease or buy. And then when you come back before the body, you can let us know in more detail what you're going to do with your specific parcel. Okay?
So, question.
This part, right?
So, this resolution was passed from council already at one time, but the account number was wrong on it. So this is just really off the resubmittal with the right information in the account number, but it's already passed at one time.
Point of information.
Go ahead.
All right, I don't know, I'm gonna sit there and say, I know all the resolutions that have been passed. Shay and I have been going over very well in detail to make sure that our numbers, the administration numbers, and the council numbers match on the spreadsheet that I provide to our council members, and this has never been on it.
There were 4 or 5 ones that just passed.
This is not one of those. Those were resolved administratively. We didn't have to bring them back to council.
This is not one of those. Okay. Go ahead, Dr. Lewis.
Thank you, Chairman. It's on the time, please. As you were saying, sir?
So in the event that purchasing these parcels is a part of, let's say I get to the point where that is a barrier whilst we're purchasing the parcels, would the ARPA funds be available to help me make that purchase of the parcels, or would I have to already have ownership of these parcels to make that's
Well, that's when the time is set around how that,
So here's what we want to see you be successful. We got a project going on now on Marino, Baltimore, Philadelphia, the Maya area between North and Selby, I think. Yeah, Selby Street. No, it's Industrial Street. And before the contractors can proceed or we can do anything on those properties, I think it's like 30 to 40 some vacant lots that the Genesee County Conservation District is taking on to clean up and all of that. They had to go and work with the city of Flint, and they also had to work with the Genesee County Land Bank to come up with a lease agreement for those properties, because they had to make sure that they deal with any legal issues. So you don't have to purchase these lots. Just go to the land bank and identify your properties that you're trying to do, and let them know that you want to do 4 or 5 vacant lots, and you want to do a project on this lot, or you want to just do 1 lot. But just do a lease agreement with the land bank so you could be protected and you just can have your rent living better. Because I know us, we got stalled because stuff wouldn't get signed off with the city, stuff wouldn't get signed off with the land bank, so they didn't want to proceed on moving forward while cleaning up those vacant lots until everything was signed. So what she's telling you to do is just go and try to get that done. Look at the vacant lots, whether they're on Lawndale, go to the land bank and do a lease agreement. It's not hard. It's done. And then you do it like your organization or organization, whatever, however you choose to do it.
Okay. So how do I go about once I recover that information to I guess have my hearing come before you guys again?
So you get a copy of that grant for the $22,000, submit that with your lease agreement to the land bank, and try to expedite signing off on because they'll support you.
Okay, once I get that information, to get back here so I don't jump through the hoops, have to wait, because my original.
All right, that's his time. That's his time. You want to have
These are not our rules.
Just a second.
If you don't come back,
I will let you come back.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so this is the thing. Contact the land bank. Okay? Get a lease agreement on a vacant lot or vacant lots that you want to do this project on. Then contact Ms. Sparks Green and say, I've got my contract. Can you bring it? Can my grant come back before council? And she will bring it back to us.
Okay? That's the thing. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and disperse.
Okay. Just give me a minute. With your card state, you're a very hard worker, and I love to see, young men, you said you have a family, you said your children. How many children do you have?
I got 2 beautiful girls.
Okay, and so you really need some help developing what you're doing. You really need to get with Tyler Bailey also, because you're trying to do something without having a plan to help do it, and you're asking questions. I know I can't help you from up here, but I can help you down there, but you need some help to do it right. You do need to get, and I'm gonna give you his number. You need to contact also Tyler Bailey. He is with our city, you got some records? I'm gonna come out here, I'm gonna give you his number before I go, because I don't want you to struggle with your answers up there. I wanna support what you're doing, and it's the right way. And, to get you to where you need to be. And Miss Shelley, Mrs. Shelley Sparks, how did this resolution get up here? Who set this up here? The council here? Okay, because this was, we needed to make sure that he was really more prepared. And I know that you're saying that we're going in order. We have not been, we have been all over the place with the capital. We have been literally, and were you, did you feel you were prepared for this? How much notice did you get? Like, I don't
know if anybody
you can tell me there. I mean, you're not on my phone.
Well, these young ladies here are all the communication that I've got. So,
okay. I want you to get the help that you know. You're trying to bail this number. There's going to be cards, got some other resources for you. And that's one thing we have to do a better job. And let's give resources to those people who also need help. And so I'll give you his number. And then, I mean, you weren't ready. And I'm also.
And the thing is, I have information. I just, knowing the day before that I'm going to present it,
yeah, I don't know if you're on the land, and I'm support. I don't know if how the flower beds, and I'm confused. And it is 9:40, 51, and I don't want your leaders to tank. I think Councilman Murphy is going to motion. He has to send it back, and you need to get. I want to connect you with some people. Okay, that I am doing. Motion to. I think Councilwoman Bell, she did it.
Y'all probably don't want to be on a whole other category.
Listen, we've been on categories in order at no point. Now, I'm going to be honest. No, we've been all over the map. Yes, they come back.
I got every one of y'all contact information, so I'm going to reach out to you.
And I answer my phone.
All right.
So, she sure do. And then, motion to table is indefinitely. It didn't.
There's a motion on the floor to table resolution 240161 indefinitely. Is there support? Support. Okay, it's been moved and properly seconded to table this resolution indefinitely.
Education is very yes.
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 Mr. Allman?
Yes.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Vote is 7 yes and 0 no. That will be tabled indefinitely, and we're looking forward to hearing about it again when you come back with your property.
I appreciate it.
We will listen. Okay. The next resolution is 240169. And we'll entertain a motion. 240169.
Madam
Go
Chair,
ahead, Mr. Carter.
for the purpose of getting it put on the board for discussion, I'll make a motion to send 169, reallocation of ARPA funds to payment of uncollected cash to council.
There's support. Support.
send, to move, 24016 council raise discussion.
Madam Chair.
Go ahead.
Mr. Field. Okay, my brain is not keeping up tonight. Okay, so this is for the $2 million to balance the trash fund, correct?
Yes, for this year and next year.
For this year and next year, then after that, what happens? We talked about this. Either we do a tax assessment fee or we reduce services through our trash company. That was our conversation before.
That's correct.
Okay. So this balance is for the next 2 years. We did not send this out to bid. But I felt it should have been out to bid to get a competitive price. I know that Priority was really sticking to their guns, and we were marrying the trash cans recycled to this contract. What's our contract with them? We gave them an additional 5 years?
That's correct. Yes.
And it was a no-bid contract?
Correct.
Okay. I'm not supporting this. I did not support not putting it out immediately. I'm not supporting the fact that we keep Priority. We're gonna have to we can't raise taxes any higher. We're gonna have to raise water bills, which I'm told at least 30%. We got 9,000 liens out. And then if we don't, with Priority, either we have a reduction in services, we have a premium service, or we get a tax assessment, but the tax can't raise any higher. Is that correct?
We can't raise taxes any higher. We can't change the assessment.
Okay, so we can get assessment. At some point, you're gonna have to pony up for this difference.
Correct.
At some point, we will have to pay for this difference. We're taking 2 years in ARPA to balance this, and then after that 5 years, we gotta figure it out, which will come probably in the form of a tax assessment, because we did not put this out to bid. I'm not supporting this. Thank you.
Mr. Moore, I think you know where I stand with this. I didn't vote for any of that with Priority, and I'm certainly not going to be voting to take ARPA funds to pay uncollected trash funds. I'm just not. You know what? Our residents, the ARPA funds first should have been sent to our residents as far as their home improvements. And right now I feel like we get all these resolutions on just stuff that don't even make sense.
Come on now, talk.
Don't even make sense. I will not be supporting this. This to me is not a good way to be using our funds, our ARPA funds. We need to come up with something else different. So,
Our choice would be to increase the assessment.
pardon me?
The option would be to increase the assessment for customers.
What customers?
I guess he said that
We'd have to raise the assessment.
you'll have to raise the assessment fee.
Right, so they should even
As well as this too, as well as this. If you don't do this, then you'll have to raise the assessment fees.
That's correct.
Wow.
So,
I gotta say it first.
so please explain to me
Yeah.
how much of uncollected trash fees
Right.
we have.
The uncollected trash fee last year was approximately $300,000. We don't have the numbers for this year. We should be getting those any day now.
So you know what?
I got to pray for my city.
I think that you guys should have, this should have been, to me, in the plan for the, for what do you call it? For the, revenue, replacement. We should have had, no, we should have had this already spelled out for us.
Before y'all gave them the money.
You know.
This is under the revenue replacement category.
Okay. So why doesn't it say that?
Yes, that part.
That part.
Sir.
Come on now.
Hello?
Hello?
I mean, I was not for the whole opera process from the beginning.
That's right.
Because I thought the whole process was wrong. All the way from them making the opera committee, all the way down to how we're getting these resolutions. This process to me has been totally done wrong. But like I said, this should have been already presented to us under the revenue replacement fund. We should have had a whole list of things that we were going to use as far as revenue replacement.
That's right.
I don't want to say something.
That's right.
So I will not be voting for this. Thank you.
What are you smiling for?
Go ahead, Ms. Dr. Lewis.
Thank you, So, after this resolution, we see that you are looking to take the money out of revenue replacement.
Yes.
And to my knowledge, that was exactly what this money was sent here for, to help replace revenue lost from COVID. That's correct, okay. And so, with these funds, that's exactly what we're doing, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so just want to be clear, and I also just want to state on the record as well, I hear my colleagues state that they are unhappy with the ARPA process and the things that are happening. However, no one offered any other solutions or feedback. And so...
Come on, man.
Did we not offer feedback? Right. Did we not make a motion to put more money into the line item of home improvements?
No.
I appreciate that. Thank
She
you.
needs to stop with what she's talking about.
That's right. Come on now. She telling
I
the truth.
definitely will, but we must make sure that we're maintaining the quorum as we sit here and as we discuss it in business.
Request
So,
information. What's your request? Madam Chair, she said who are the colleagues she's referring to?
Right.
That's right.
I did not say I didn't like the process. So
Right.
I'm saying it's singular or is it plural?
Right.
Right. Come on now.
thank you. And so, as we enter into this season of handling the city's business, let's make sure that we are solution-based. Let's not just come and yell what we don't like, what we're not going to do. Let's talk about what we need to do, and let's make solutions. According to this resolution, this is a solution to fill this lost revenue and this gap in funding. And it also helped put us on the right track in terms of these uncollected trash fees. Unfortunately, when you don't pay your taxes, the things do not get paid. I wish that we had a magical tree where we can grab money from, but when people don't pay, bills don't get paid. At the end of the day, people must get paid. And so this money is replacing revenue. So I just encourage my colleagues to let's stand down. Let's agree to work with all council members. Let's go ahead and look for solutions. And this right here is the solution to this problem that we have with uncollected trash fees. So thank you so much, Ms. Griffin. Thank you so much.
She's gonna tell people not paying their bill. She ain't even pay her water bill. She haven't even paid her water bill. She should say that shit out of her mouth.
Okay, anyone else? The first round.
Yes.
Go ahead.
So, will this $1 million cover the ending fiscal year, June 30th, that we can close out?
Yes, sir.
And then the next funding will go towards next year.
That's correct.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Any other? Any other? We're in the first round. All right, I'm gonna take some time. Heather, have you finished your inventory of households yet?
Right.
Because we had talked about that. For garbage collection. For garbage collection, occupied homes.
Yep, so the house count has not been done at this time. We're just generating information through Mon's office.
Okay, because I felt I thought that was gonna be done so that we could adjust the rates. The problem is that we knew when this, I remember as a resident reading in the paper that the last year of the contract was going to be large. And that was one of the controversies. We didn't raise rates. And the fact is that in the ARPA plan, I can't remember how many millions we have in there for things like this. There's like over 16 million.
Oh,
I think.
wow.
I don't have it.
Go for the people.
That's very close. And so that was for lost revenue that the city sustained during COVID. We have 16 million. Some of that has been spent on different projects, and some of us, Shay and I, are going to go back and forth on where it should be. But so this is an acceptable expenditure from ARPA, from money the city is going to needs for itself. We could actually have taken close to 39 million for ourselves.
That's right.
And so this is 2 million to help the residents keep the trash rates down for the next 2 years. We'll have our inventory, our prices should go down because we don't have as many occupied homes, so we don't charge that fee, we don't pay for that fee for unoccupied homes, right?
It's not necessarily based on unoccupied, because I know that was the question that was asked of me earlier. It's based on whether they're, if it's a taxable home.
Oh, okay.
If it's taxable, then the waste assessment fee is placed in with that tax.
Okay.
So it can be empty and still have to pay that tax.
Like
yes.
so many of the other
Yes.
the houses in my ward, right? Okay, so we've lost a lot of homes. We've lost a lot of residents. I think 500, I don't know how many homes do we know?
The current number that we have written down is 34,305.
31.
Okay. So
But they only got
with that
31,000
number,
service lines.
that obviously adjusts. I mean, there's literally on a daily basis, Amanda told me that things can change.
Okay.
So we have a roundabout. So the house count for purposes of us moving forward right now would not be a benefit to us. We will need to do that going in the future. So maybe like in 6 months or so, we'll start that process.
So do we know how many houses were turned over to the land bank this year, Phil?
Yeah.
Mr. Moore? No?
He don't know nothing.
Okay, I don't know. I don't have that. So the $2 million is an authorized expense. It's what was planned for when the budget was made. And if it helps our residents by not increasing their fees, which you and I talked about that last year, then that's what we should do. And I know there are people who would like to see us use some of that ARPA money for water, but we're unable to do that.
Why?
And I've had discussions with both Phil and Ernst & Young and other people, and we cannot use that money for the water fund, but we can for this because it's tied to property taxes and loss of revenue on that. So that's my time. Is there any discussion in the second round? Go ahead.
This is for lost revenue of what fiscal year?
Well, we calculate the lost revenue once a year, and we're able to carry that forward. And so
How many years?
Pardon? Excuse me?
How many years?
I don't know how, that's a guess. But we're in a time frame where we can use every dollars that we have from ARPA, we can use for this year and for next year. That counts, can count against the lost revenue dollars.
Okay. So if this for the fiscal year of 23-24, we're gonna probably have a bigger deficit for 24-25. Now, another question. If we approve this, you guys aren't gonna come back to us next week, the week after, when we approve the budget and say, we're gonna go up on the assessment fees for, garbage collection. Are you?
I certainly hope not, no, we're planning to do that.
You should know.
We shouldn't. We shouldn't, because if that's the case, why are we doing it?
Right.
No, there's no plan for that.
Everybody
There are no plans to raise assessment.
Because this is gonna take care of it.
This is gonna take care of it, yes, ma'am.
put it in black and white.
Okay,
Right.
what about the light assessment fee? What are we doing for that?
We're planning no change in the light assessment fee.
Is it in black and white?
We're straight with the light assessment fee.
Yes, ma'am.
Water fee.
So they gonna put it in black and
But
white.
see, I didn't agree with that whole garbage contract and all that. I just didn't. I saw this coming. I did.
And that's my
This
shit
is-
vote for it.
This is not right. I just have to make my decision.
Let the people just
listen
talk
to
about
other
garbage
comments.
cans.
Thank you.
Any other discussion in the second round?
Just saying.
Madam Chair,
Gonna put it in
and
black
I'm
and
gonna
white.
reiterate this
What they say.
again, because it was a big issue. We were marrying those two together. And it was being presented as if we had to take priority in order to get the grant. And they have to outfit their trucks and all this. But this is what we're left with. It wasn't bid out. The normal process, it bids out.
Yeah.
We are with a company with a no bid contract.
Yeah.
All right, take it easy.
We didn't bid it out. $2 million coming from ARPA. And then we have to have a tax assessment, which we talked about before. And those are facts which you have stated. Trash carts are great, and when the gentleman, who I don't remember his name, he had nice hair, and he had a leg problem, couldn't stand too long. And he stated that if we cannot pay, because they are a premium service, they would decrease services. He could not tell us what decreasing services really looked like or factual. It would be the number of trash that people saying could be picked up, and wouldn't put it into exact numbers. It could be the number of, everything you put out on the curb now, Lord knows you see everything on the curb, that they may not pick those things up. And so when we have a no bid contract, and we're saying, okay, this is kicking not the can, not the bucket, but this is kicking the barrel down the road. This should have been bidded out. And we had a responsibility to make sure it was bidded out. Carts are nice, but we were kind of saying we got to deal with priority. And I understand people like priority, but there are some things like priority don't do that. Call what department to do. So I'm kind of, I get what people say with the other trash company. Every trash company makes, you're going to miss houses at some time. That's just normal, because you get busy and there are so on. But this is a no bid contract, and we're saying we're taking $2 million to balance it for the next 2 years. It's kicking the barrel down the road, And then we're gonna have to figure out how much of a tax assessment fee or reduction of services that we're gonna have to pass on to the residents. That's just a fact. We went over that very detailed. And so, my time is about up, and it's here to be approved, and this is, and then we're gonna do water rates raised. It's the ACO water.
Anyone else? The second round? Anyone else in the second round?
Whoa.
Okay. I'm gonna take my time then. Just to reiterate, these are the shortfall in our garbage, in our trash fund has been occurring all along. We have not collected enough money. It has nothing to do with the contract extension. These are historical costs. We're at almost nothing in our trash fund and our waste collection fund. So this is going to cover the shortfall that has been, because we're paying for houses that were on the tax rolls that didn't pay their bills. It's just like what happens in the water. People aren't paying their bill.
Poison water, though.
My request is, did you know that I know this every lowest responsible bidder, but with this contract, we were paying more than the lowest bidder by almost, I believe, $9 million.
That was before our
I guess that's a fact. That's why that would contribute to that account being in a deficit.
Well, it is in a deficit, and it was an agreed fund, and the fact is that we have not been collecting because people don't pay.
Bull crap.
They lose their house. And then they'll
lose them now.
So.
Well, she just got to run her mouth.
So, anyways,
She controlling the seat.
although I don't want, I'd rather spend this money on doing an infrastructure or something like that. This is for the city's coffers. This is money that is allowed under the ARPA bill and the regulations to pay for city services that were not collected during COVID. That's what this part of this money is for. And that's what this resolution does. Thank you. This is the vote to send resolution 240169 to council. Yes. Ms. Winfrey-Carter?
No.
Ms. Burns?
I abstain because this should have been put out to bid. We have a trash company with a 5-year no bid contract.
Yes.
She always gonna say yes.
I'll be abstaining for lack of not being here.
All right now.
Wow, look at Judy sick.
Yeah. All right.
Yes. Vote is 4 yes, 1 no, 2 abstentions. The vote is 4 yes, 1 no, 2 abstentions. That motion failed.
Yes.
Is there, do we have?
Of course, you got to go to work too.
Substitute motion.
No, it failed. You can't substitute a failed motion.
Excuse me, who's chairing this meeting? That's your warning, Michelle. That's your warning. And Mr. Woodson? That's warning and a half.
Oh, man!
Everything she doing something.
The next resolution is 240170.
Can you read the title, Madam?
It's the one with the language.
We're on to that one.
We're on to that one.
I make a motion to send 240170 to council.
Motion on board to send 240170 council with support.
That's the one they had to fix.
Support. It's been moved and properly seconded to move to council. Is there any discussion?
Mr. Edwards?
Clyde? Oh. Oh, this is just the language change. Yeah. No, you're fine, guys, you're fine. Good. You want to be. Nope. Oh. Okay. That's what we got asked to be. Oh. You want to take your time to be. I'm tired. Okay. Any discussion in the first round? Hearing no, I was going to say I'll take my time.
Okay, I'll take time. Can somebody describe what this is?
This 170?
Yes, ma'am, this is Mrs. Shelley Sparks. And you tried to come here and name I am.
This is one of the contractors for the lead case. And what happened in the contract, he had left both contractors' name in there. It shouldn't be AC, it should be Mike.
Okay, now is this having to do with the in-home plumbing?
No, we have lead case.
It could be.
No, with
It could.
so this is just a correction that needs to be made.
Yeah, just a correction in the name of the organization.
Okay, thank you.
Can I take my time? Davina, can you please give us corrected language for this resolution?
Go ahead.
What needed to be changed? This is 240170. Oh, this is AZ. Okay, so it needs to be, I make a motion to amend 240170 where it says it is resolved that proper city officials are hereby authorized into a contract with AZ Renovations. I like to amend and change the wording AZ Renovations to Mike and Moore Construction. Right. Support. So it's been moved and properly seconded. I don't think there's any discussion on that. No discussion on that. So this is the vote to do the amendment for name. Ms. Winter.
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Mr. Shack?
Yes.
Mr. Allen?
Yes.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley? Yes. Vote is 6 yes, 0 no. It's the vote is 6 yes, 0 no. That motion passes, and now this becomes point 1. And so is there any discussion?
Roll call.
No.
They say you finna tell them everybody.
I always get confused when we do the point 1, so make sure I get it straight.
There's no motion for the point.
Okay. So, we need to make a motion to make it a point 1?
No, we just voted.
Just vote to approve. Okay.
Motion on the point 1.
Okay, this is the motion to approve 240170 with the amendment. Am I saying that's right?
It's their pleasure to do the council, whatever they want to do with it, but.
Do you want to amend it to point 1 or second council? Just second council. This is the vote to send, with the amendment resolution to.
Okay. There's nobody to make the motion.
Oh, okay, we need a motion.
To the motion to send.
It's going to be
2401711.170.1 to count. Thank you. To council.
Support.
It's been moved and properly seconded. Any discussion? Hearing none. This is the vote.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Michelle?
Yes.
Mr. Allen?
Yes.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Mr. Martin? Ms. Priestley?
Yes. Yes. Vote is 6 yes, 0 no. The vote is 6 yes, 0 no. That motion passes. The next resolution is 240174. Budget adjustment for Choice Neighborhood Park College. Entertain a motion.
Madam Chair, I put a motion, I put a motion, send to,
Yeah.
240174 council, put a motion for 240174 council.
Is there support?
I'll support that motion.
Okay, so moved properly seconded, send 240174 council. Is there any discussion?
Well,
Emily.
I looked down and then she just run up here.
You know it,
So, this is phase 2. This is a big project.
Clark Commons is the 3-phase infill and new construction as part of the Choice Implementation Grant that was the relocation of Advocacy East that the city received. We are in phase 3 now, which is very exciting. 120
We're in phase 3 now.
We're in phase 3
How
now.
many units total are we talking about per house?
Phase 3 is
all together.
Yeah, so phase 3 is 120 total between the 3 phases. Is I think right around 200.
So phase 3 is your biggest phase.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, so it's about 200. Phase 3 is 123. And so this last, what is this?
Yeah, so we are also reconciling everything with phase 2. As you know, there's lots of other things to clean up and make right. And so there is one of the many funding sources for this project is there was an environmental grant that was given to do cleanup, whether if the site was needing remediation or soil testing, or if there was a foundation found in the soil or some additional demolition. So there was a lot of different types of, it's called an Eagle Brownfield grant. And so that grant was given to be used as part of phases 1, 2, and 3. There are costs that phase 2 incurred that are eligible to be paid that were these types of costs, that instead of using other housing funds that would to cover those, as we're again finalizing out phase 2, we can use costs from this grant. But we have to do a budget adjustment because it's more than what was expected to use from this grant for that phase. It's okay. And I can tell you specifically, it's that $475,000 was initially budgeted for phase 2 to be used out of the grant, out of this Eagle Brownfield grant, and we need to add an additional $150,000 because when we are reconciling what was spent, we want to pay that $150,000 of costs out of this grant instead of a different grant. And it's all still for this new construction, we just are trying to reconcile it in the proper way.
What is the total cost of Clark Commons? We take everything, like
the collective is 240 units. 30 million? Yeah, it's a $30 million grant, and collectively the housing component is going to be around $27 million for the housing component. There was $4.5 million for neighborhood investment, $4.5 million for the people plan, $21 million of choice monies for the new construction, plus there's been additional home funds that's been added, and then there was additional ARPA funds that were added, and there's additional Eagle Brownfield funds that were added.
I know, that's a lot.
Yeah, but it's exciting.
I think this is, okay, that answers, because I know it keeps coming. And so in phase 3, they don't have, is it only 3 phases?
Correct. There was a 4th phase that was planned for the south side, but they were unable to get site control in previous years, so that got dropped.
Okay, thank you.
Promise those people.
Any other discussion? Go ahead, Ms.
I am glad that we are into phase 3. Yes. So, Emily, while I have you up here, what is going on with the 2 townhouses
that got burned.
Yes.
They will be rebuilt. We are just waiting for them to give us a timeline. We've been pushing them to tell us when those are going to be rebuilt. But those will be rebuilt. Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
And, but you don't know the timeline.
As soon as we have that, I will let you know.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted that to be on the record so people will know, because I've been getting calls, when is that gonna happen? So, okay, well, thank you for all that you do. I know that this whole Clark Commons project, it's really been a lot. And I know you had to come right in and
And we are
get
trying
the ball rolling.
We're trying to get another one in Northeast Flint. So we're doing a planning grant for Northeast Flint, and we're going to submit that to try to get grant money to build more housing in Northeast Flint. So hopefully we're going to go through all this again.
Then you're going to go to the east.
Hey.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was a point.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, thank you for all that you do. Thank you for, moving this, project forward.
Any other discussion? Are you done? Yes. Any other discussion? Any discussion in the second round?
Madam Chair.
Go ahead.
And I'm just gonna be clear, and I know our Councilwoman Picard and me and her talking. So she was speaking about the burnt up structure. So is it being knocked down?
So my understanding is that they're going to try to, because it's a row of townhomes, they're going to try to actually do the renovation versus having to take it, because there are two adjacent townhomes in the row that are still occupied. Because it's it was the
Yeah,
two
my best
ones.
friend owns a home over there, and they poorly mortared them up.
Okay.
They look like I boarded them up.
Okay.
With a blindfold on. And so they look, it's an eyesore for those are homeowners. And we look at the homes over there, I think we have the townhomes, and people have just, a homeowner, bought a home right across from there, $165,000. And they have to look at this burnt up structure that was poorly boarded up. And so they're not demoing them down to the ground. They're going to, that's going to be interesting, because that fire was a firebound.
Yeah, again, I think because of the shared wall, they need to they'll have to kind of start.
Like take out the middle, because those come pre-assembled. Am I correct? Those buildings, they're coming in.
I don't think they use modular. I think this is stick built.
That is modular.
I don't believe. Yeah, I think
you know what they were.
Yeah.
So you don't have a date.
Okay. The construction contract has been executed, and so we are waiting. The goal is that interior demo will begin by either the last week of May or the first week of June. That's the projected schedule. However, they have not actually confirmed when the unit will be rebuilt. So I do that the demo should start, the interior demo, they should start working on that by the end of the month. I just don't know when the actual unit will be rebuilt.
Okay, so the demo will start.
That should start by the end of the month, so my apologies. Yeah, and that construction contract has been executed.
Okay. That's all, so cause she's watching and she's texting. And so I can ask when she can watch and she knows. So, okay, thank you. I'm done.
Okay, any other discussion? Any other discussion? Seeing none, this is the vote to send 24017 for council.
Ms. Michelle?
Yes.
Mr. Allen?
Yes.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Murphy is absent. Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Vote 6 yes, 0 no.
Vote is 6 yes, 0 no. That will be sent to council. Now we're going back to our 240140. Mr. Moore. Just a second. We need to have a motion to bring that back up.
Put a motion on the floor to bring 240140. Yep, 240140, before to bring it back, to untable.
You got stuff out of your office, huh?
There's motion on the floor, is there support? Support. Moved, properly seconded, and I guess we have to vote. Bring resolution 240140 back to the floor.
What is this resolution?
She taking a phone call.
Yes.
Was it the trash can?
Yes.
I don't know.
Yes.
Was it?
She didn't even listen.
Vote is 5 yes, 3 no. Okay. So that, now we can go back to discussion.
I'm sorry, Madam Chair, did you say 5 yes, 3 no?
I 0 no, I didn't say 3. I was typing the letter, okay, the letter, make sure. So I was saying that. Okay, so, let's see, so we've gone, we're in the second round, and the only person who has spoken in the second round is, Ms. Burns.
But I have time left. She was supposed to give an answer on the bonds. I don't.
Oh, DDA. It ain't gonna pass. It ain't gonna pass. I know it shouldn't pass.
Thank you.
I've also sent a copy of the audit for the DDA to Davina, and she can email that to you tomorrow.
No, we've already got it.
Okay. The other question which was asked was about the budget. The audit report does include the 2023 budget. I'm sure that Councilmember Carter was thinking about the 2024 and 2025 budget. I don't have copies of those. I can get you those tomorrow.
So was that thing my time? So the brother, can you explain this? Is it my time or out of time? I don't know.
I don't know, but you know what, let's go ahead and start the second, without objection, I'll order start the second round. Yes, so you can go ahead and begin.
Can you explain, Mr. Moore, can you explain the document you just gave us?
This is a page that actually comes out of the audit report, which talks about the long-term debt that the Downtown Development Authority has. And they have two debt issues right now, a revenue bond and a loan payable. And if you look at it, it tells you how much is due each year for the bonds, and it also tells you how much interest, and it's summarized at the bottom of page 21. And then on the page 22, it shows the change from beginning of the year to the end of the year, and how much they paid off on the bonds and loan.
Okay, and how much is their bond debt? What is their payment for this year?
The payment for this year will be 64. Oh, sorry. The total annual debt service that they'll have this year will be $395,000 in principal and $240,000 in interest.
That's $507,000. Dang. So that's what we're paying this thing up. That's
For that long.
Thank you.
They asked him for 500-something.
Is there any other discussion? In the second round?
That count? Roll call.
Yes, Madam Chair. Mr. Moore, I'm looking at the audit report, and I am trying to find the information requested by Councilwoman Burns as far as the money that was supposed to be paid back to the DDA.
That won't be identified in the audit report because it's consolidated with other information. I can get that information from the DDA, but you won't see that. That won't be identified directly in the audit report.
When do you have that information?
I'll ask for it tomorrow. I'll see if I can get it tomorrow.
Okay. So, you might need to send this to Special Affairs. Y'all want me to make a motion? Anybody else want to make a motion? I'll make a motion to send this resolution to Special Affairs because we don't have all the information we need. Not to say that. I make a motion.
Okay, is there support? Support. Then moved properly seconded, send it to Special Affairs. This is the vote for sending to Special Affairs.
Ms. Lewis.
Yes.
Ms. Priestley.
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter.
Sorry, Madam Chair, you said anything?
No, she said Winfrey Carter.
Oh, I was.
Yes. Ms. Burns.
Yes.
Ms. Shat.
Yes.
Mr. Allen.
Yes.
The vote is 6 yes, 0 no.
Okay, the vote is 6 yes, 0 no. And if you have any questions, what I want to do is say this, that if you have any questions that you want for Special Affairs, please submit them to Mr. Moore, and he will get the information for Monday. So the next item on our agenda is a discussion of board priority ARPA dollars.
Madam Chair.
Go ahead.
I move that we table that.
Okay. Motion on the floor to table the discussion of board priority ARPA dollars. Is there support?
I support.
It's been moved and properly seconded to table to the next meeting. The discussion of board priority ARPA dollars. Roll call, Madam Chair. Madam Clerk. I'm tired now. 10:30.
Ms. Priestley.
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter.
Yes.
Ms. Burns.
Yes.
Ms. Shat.
Yes.
Mr. Allen.
Yes.
Ms. Lewis.
Yes.
6 yes, 0 no.
6 yes, 0 no. That is tabled. That will be on the next finance committee.
Motion to adjourn.
There's motion.
Support.
So, roll call.
Ms. Winfrey Carter.
Sure.
Yes.
Ms. Burns.
Yes.
Mr. Shat.
Yes.
Mr. Allen.
Yes.
Ms. Lewis.
Yes.
Ms. Priestley.
Yes.
Vote is 6 yes, 0 no.
Vote is 6 yes, 0 no. We are adjourned at 10:45.
Peace, family. I'll see y'all in the morning. Plus, Winters have been left. I'm the one here still recording. I'll see y'all in the morning, family.